Welcome to April, you chucklefucks. That was rude. I'm sorry. I apologize. Hello, everybody. I hope you're good. I hope you're well. Shout out to Mills. Very often the first one in here. And shows up tonight. Hope all is well. Just got out of the hospital with concussion number 4. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, hopefully not in, recent times. Like, oh yeah, I'm 35 and this is my 4th concussion. Like, not that that's great, but, you know? Riley, what's going on? Good to see you on the YouTube side. God damn, though. CTE monkey at this point. God damn, man. That is brutal. That is brutal. Like I said, I hope you're okay, because oh my god, but that is concerning. That is very concerning. I'm 25 with 4 within a decade. Oh boy. That's not good. I'm no doctor. That's not good. That is not ideal. Oof, I believe, is the technical term is oof. Jesus. Joe, what's going on, man? Do you have a concussion history that you'd like to share? Got to it, I guess. Please don't tell me you throw lefty. God damn. What were you doing that got the concussion? I've been through worse. I'm still breathing. Well, I mean, sure. You know, the concussion history, I don't think you're necessarily worried about what it means for you at 25. I think you're more worried about what it means for you, later on. I don't remember ever getting one. How could I say I've had a concussion? I don't remember getting one. Shout out to Pat Goforth, but we are not going forth with that trade. Terrible trade. Terrible. Terrible. 2 from ice hockey, 2 from working. Okay, I'm trying to think what you could do for a living that would result in you getting 2 concussions. Riley, yes. I know the episodes have been a bit few and far between for the Nordics, but we're not done with it. And actually, I think tomorrow we'll have another episode out. I've just been kind of busy trying to catch up on things, and it's gotten away from me a little bit lately. A little bit. Holy promoted players. Good lord. Shout out to Damon for 30 in a row. Oh, Armando Islava. You are going straight to that trade block, pal. Straight to it. 2 from hockey, 2 from working. It's like, oh, I work in a kitchen and I have a tendency of hitting my head. Like, I'm intrigued. It's not a good intrigue. I'm also very concerned. But I am also intrigued. Oh, goodness. Fernando Garcia. Ooh, he looks alright at least. He looks okay. Watched the launch today. I saw a bunch of clips from it. I totally forgot it was happening today. I'm not the biggest space nerd, But I also won't, as the saying goes, yuck anybody's yum that has the fascination about it, because obviously it's an intrinsically... Intrinsic? Let's go with intrinsically. It's a fascinating thing. But, there's nothing I can do about space, so why would I focus on it, It's just like, all right, cool, things are happening. Although I did like to see a bunch of psychopaths on social media be like, literally, by the way, I believe a sitting senator or congressman be like, what do you mean going back to the moon? We've never been. Because that's America now. That's America now, where you can have an elected official be a fucking moon landing denier. What a time. What a fucking time we live in. Alright. Carlos Loretta. You gotta go, Carlos. You gotta go. You are not good. You are not good, Carlos. The flat earthers are having a field day. Throwback to your NASCAR 25 playthroughs, getting my groceries. They had toxic waste. That shit will burn a hole in your tongue. Be careful. That shit will burn a hole in your tongue, I promise. So, eat with caution. I legit had a chemical burn one of the nights that we, had that as a charity stream reward. I ended the stream with a chemical burn in the middle of my tongue. So, yeah, use with caution there, Seth. Use with caution. Because goddamn. Last one was from unloading a truck and a box cracking me on the back of the head. 3 days later, felt really off, really nauseous, horrible migraine. Part of the right frontal lobe was swelling. Fair. Unloading trucks, I mean, I don't even know if it was necessarily like a delivery box truck or whatever it is, but like, man, if you've messed around with that, if you've messed around with like, hey, you know, even like renting a freaking U-Haul or whatever, like, it's very easy to accidentally get hurt doing stuff like that. Very, very easy. I'm not much of a candy eater anymore. That's fair. I hear you on that. I hear you on that. Let's see. William Gonzalez. What do we got for you? What do we got for you? You are not good at baseball. You are not good at baseball. That's rough when you're supposed to play baseball and you're not good at baseball. It's not ideal. Chris Valdez, we got that set up already. Humberto Roybal. Why the hell are you a shortstop? Be a first baseman. You out of your mind? I'm still trading you, though. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, Lincoln Park. Can we give them a mascot mass and let them be a mascot if they suck at baseball? That's fair. Schizoid, I'm alternating. So we'll be back on MLB The Show franchise tomorrow. But I was enjoying this playthrough. I didn't want to abandon it just because the show was working again. So here we are. I've been alternating the past couple days, and that is going to continue. Because I am enjoying playing this game. I pulled Ohtani today. Very nice. I don't dare to look at Diamond Dynasty prices. I don't dare. Do not dare. I screamed like a girl. In fact, I can't judge you. I probably would have too. And the same thing would have happened if I had ever packed a fucking Mike Trout, but I never did. Town was able to pay for a doctor, so if I pass my physical, I get to ride with the fire department until... there you go, zombie. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I know you were in that kind of weird purgatory with the whole thing lately. This for multiple years hadn't ended until this. Just the way they loaded the container was horrible. $500 card. Jesus, man. That was something that was always weird to me about Diamond Dynasty, of course, you know. AEW fans suddenly happy to see Jericho again. Not all of them. Not all of them. There were people... Okay, so Smelly, first and foremost, regardless of where Chris Jericho went, if he went to WWE, it would have been, see, look at all those WWE fans who are like, he's old and washed, and look how happy they are. And then he goes back to AEW, so people are like, oh, the AEW fans love him now. Like, you know, there was always going to be that bullshit either way. A lot of people's opinions haven't changed. If they were unhappy with Chris Jericho and AEW before, I don't think his return tonight would really set them on the path of being excited for him to be back. And yeah, there's just other people who are just fans of his and are going to be happy to see him regardless. So I will say your take comes off as kind of cringy Twitter, Reddit tribalism, which, hey, have your opinion. I'm just saying. Patreon, we're not done with it. Alternating between OOTP, show franchise. There we go. And we'll pin that. I've been doing this for like 4 days in terms of the alternating. People are still like, wait a minute, where's the other one? It's not going anywhere. At least not yet. We'll see if we just don't get enough, we'll see if we don't get enough people in the MLB challenge to even have it be viable. There is that concern. Can't a streamer enjoy 2 baseball games at the same time? Damn it. Damn it. Tend to do one franchise at a time, so you alternating is weird. That's fair. That is fair. But also, you know, it's kind of an MLB thing where they were able to fix a severe crashing issue quite quickly. Honestly, it took less than a week for them to fix it, so that was nice. Okay, all good. Hope your head feels better. Because damn. Alright. Definitely goes both ways, and I hate the tribalism. That's fair. I'm just saying that's how the initial comment read, that's all. Even if you did feel that way, I'd be like, it's within your right to feel that way, you know? Alright, so for these pictures, I want everybody to be considered as a starter if you have that much goddamn stamina. Can I do this? Nope. There's no quick way to do it. Damn. Damn. No quick way to make the change. You hate to see it. Yeah, I hate to see it. Yeah, like I said, I was still enjoying this enough. We got far enough into it with the Rockies that I'm like, well, shit, like, we're getting closer to turning the page on the rebuild. I can't abandon it now, you know? Not to mention, think of all the free watch time packs. And think of the raid we wouldn't have gotten from NorCali had I not been playing out of the park and been playing Road to the Show instead. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. I do appreciate it. I do. Why is my keyboard messing up? There we go. What were you up to on Out of the Park? I'm always intrigued what wild nonsense people get up to, because this is... the things I have seen people do on Out of the Park, I feel like nonsense is perfect to describe it, you know? I feel like it is. Fox, thank you for the follow. We are just playing a little straightforward rebuild of the Rockies. It's just taking a while to get this team back on track. Can you believe it? The Rockies are in such a bad spot. It's not just like a 2-year rebuild. Isn't that wild? Divine nonsense, right? Callie, thank you for the follow, too. 1993 Giants keeping Will Clark, Barry Bonds, and Matt Williams to the 90s. So, I mean, Giants fan then, I would imagine. Because otherwise, I don't know what would entice someone to be like, yeah, you know what? 93 Giants. Like, unless it's just fond memories for a different reason. Canucks had a 6-2 lead. It's gone now. That's good. That's a good thing, Sam. You don't want that team winning right now. You want the best odds at the number 1 pick through the draft lottery that you could possibly get. You know? You want those top odds. Especially keep higher odds compared to a team like Toronto, please. Not that Toronto can out-tank Vancouver at this point, but you get the point. God, Royals are up 13-9 on Minnesota. They can't afford to win a couple? Nah. Just lose out, root for the tank. My Giants are 0-6 to start the year, while the Pirates, without Barry Bonds, are 5-0. Oof. So what you're telling me is that in your timeline, Barry's not on the juice yet. Allegedly. He hasn't gone up a couple hat sizes yet, is what you're telling me. If I were to do a historical save on Out of the Park, what year and what team? First couple that came to mind, 2012 Red Sox, because, oh my God, that was an atrocity of a season. Probably like the 2005 Pirates. I had a soft spot for that era of the Pirates, as I've talked about before. I think I would also... Oh, who else would I really consider? I mean, if I were to go way back, it would be, stop the Red Sox from trading Babe Ruth. That would be cool. That would be nice to not make just an absolutely horrific mistake like that. That would be sweet. Set a franchise back 84 years. I don't know. I feel like most eras you could find an interesting one. Obviously, like the lost or the half-lost 94 season. I mean, granted, that's the year I was born, so it's not like I remember it, but just, I feel like that's one of the most consistent, like, out-of-the-park things to do is, like, hey, go win that World Series with the Expos, Yeah, I don't know. From my lifetime, it would definitely be, like, a mid-2000s Pirates or Blue Jays team. Mariners would be up there as a team I enjoyed. So, haven't did the 94 Mariners. That was fun. Start whenever the first year is and mess around with all the funny names. It's like, 1887 or some shit this database goes back to? It's absurd. It is absolutely absurd how far back this goes. 1870. There you go. Even further back than what I thought. Even further back. All right. Right fielder Cameron Nelson, huh? We'll leave him there. All right. Reliever. And we'll have all these bottom options as closers just based off of the lack of stamina. Wild Hog Robinson on the mound. I mean, that's honestly my favorite part of franchise hockey manager, as well as going back to the very beginning and just seeing some of the nicknames, because it is genuinely absurd. Genuinely absurd. All right. Can I put all of you on the block at one time? I can. Because you're all fly ball pitchers, so you don't have a future here in Colorado. Because you're just going to give up a million bajillion home runs a season. Page 2. Jesus. Again, if I hit that, I think it adds everybody. Not just on this page, but like everybody. Oh, God. I'm trying to think of other scenarios that I would enjoy, Other team scenarios, at least. All right, so we're going to do that. Make sure everybody that's a fly ball pitcher is on the block. Then we go back to the beginning and go to potential. And say that everybody with a garbage potential we also want to make sure is on the trade block. Just say free and clear. Come get them if they're not that good. And unfortunately, we have a lot of not good. You could create a filter. That's true, and that'd probably be faster. But have you considered that maybe I just enjoy clicking the little circle time and time again? Maybe I enjoy the tediousness of clicking a tiny little circle 30 times in a row to do what I need to do. I did consider this, okay. As long as you considered that, I'll still take your suggestion to heart. As long as that was factored in. Your Fortnite aim's going to be absurd. Unfortunately, if I do play Fortnite, I always play on consoles, so... yeah, it's not even going to help me. Alright, that's everybody on the trade block that we would prefer to have. So then we go back to page 1. We look at pitchers that are in the minors here. Who would prefer to be in the majors? Mason Adams. Bump you up to Colorado. Colton Book would also prefer to be in the majors. I mean, I say this and I do the same thing as you. You're not wrong for the suggestion. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things of like, that makes too much sense. Why would I do it that way? You know? Let's see. Tyson Harden wants to be in the majors. Brandon Clark wants to be in the majors. Cade Morris doesn't care. Bryce Elder doesn't care. Connor Eaton doesn't care. Are we done already with people having the expectation of being in the majors? Looks like it. Good. Oh, you know what, actually? One other thing we need to do for minor league pitchers. We need to go here and add a column. Where is miscellaneous info? I am looking for injury tendency. Although I think I can find that elsewhere. I don't know. I don't know if I can find that elsewhere, actually. I love this state with how bipolar the weather is. I feel like most people would say that about their states. You know? If I do... so that's just current injury. Aha! Injury prone. There we go. Alright. Any of you sons of bitches that are consistently an injury risk also needs to be on the trade block. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so that is the pitchers taken care of. So we need to go over to the batters. And again, injury prone. Straight to the trade block. Yeah, Wheels, we were talking about it briefly earlier. I mean, I'm intrigued. I do think they needed to do a lot more with Jericho than just like a 2007 WWE. Hello! See you next week. Like, they needed something more substantial because a lot of people aren't necessarily overjoyed that he's back. So, you know. Okay. The other thing that we need to do here is go by potential because we do have a lot of dudes that can go straight to the block. And we'll just have to make sure that everybody is in the proper position. Jesus Christ, the Canucks have scored 8 goals on Colorado. That is a lot of dudes that we're going to be willing to trade. Oh my God. That is a lot of dudes that might get traded. Hulk, I mean, I think that's certainly what a lot of people would expect, is that he's not going to necessarily be there in the long term, but you never know. You never know. Like I said, I'm at least... I'm intrigued. I'm also not... like, Like, my enjoyment of the show isn't going to be based off of what he's doing nowadays anyway, you know? So. Alright, now we need to go back to page 1, alphabetical. Alright. So, Gire at second. That's good. Alexander Albertus. What a great name. But he also needs to be at second base. Kevin Alcantara is in left. That's good. Henry Allen, third base. Eddie Almestica, second base. Michael Alvarez, we're putting you at first. Brandon Anderson at catcher. Hulk I did too, actually. It was just kind of awkward, really. Third base for Andiar. Left field for that dude. Left field for Arakawa. Left field for Barroso. I am sensing a theme. Bayo, Brandon Bird at second. A lot of natural second basemen on this team. A lot of them. So for that reason, we'll put Cancro at third. Cantu at first. Wonder if they're keeping Jericho until just after Mania. I mean, I guess the word, like, so he was off TV for a year, and I guess the word was, like, you know, they did the typical AEW, WWE thing of, all right, we're going to freeze your contract. So, in theory, he could have up to a year, unless there's a sunset clause that says by this specific date, my deal is up, even if the set amount of time hasn't passed. You know? We'll see. Yeah, that said, like, as a wrestling fan, do I think he'd do better in WWE right now than AEW? Much. But, you know, maybe he's got an idea up his sleeve to kind of win back some favor. We'll see. I know there's a lot of, you know, people that are just like, they already kind of got a couple old guys on the roster. Do they need him as well? And I can't totally disagree with that, but we'll see. Byra at first base. Again, we are just making sure everybody is in their best position before setting up the roster for the year. Unio, left field. Oh, I forgot this was the fucking No Step on Snack Metallica song. Totally forgot this was their fucking No Step on Snack. Oh, get out of here. I mean, in fairness, that's from the fucking Black album. That's from... God damn, that album's old now that I think about it. That album's old. It's before No Step on Snack was the wonderful meme that it is today. Third base for that dude. Bill Frankie, left field. Gar says, let's put you at first. A lot more potential over there. Canucks have already locked up the best odds. Oh, there you go. Okay, I guess you're right then. They can afford to win a couple games here and there then. Forgot that we still had the password on the team. Juan Garcia, we'll leave it right. We have two Juan Garcias. Leave him at catcher. Alex Garza, we'll leave you in left. Garza, Gomez. Sensing a theme. Gonzalez. First base for Gurovich. Catcher for Harvey. Left field, Hernandez. Catcher, Hernandez. Left field, Hernandez. Herrera at first. Hinojosa. For the most part, these guys are in and being left in the best spots for them, so that's good. Not really fighting the AI to keep people in their best spot. Xavier Isaac, David Justice, not that one. Bobby Kemp, let's move you over to first base. Kevin Kern, Eric Killian. Young Kim. Mason Kushner at third. Ledbetter is actually a better first baseman in the future than a second. Kind of surprised. Young Kwon Lee, left field. Lopez. All right, we are looking pretty good for the most part. Let's put Marigliano in right. Marine at catcher, Martinez in right, other Martinez in left, another Martinez in left, Morabito, Morion in left, Murillo in right. That was just Romania because there's no reason to put him on TV if they were letting him go in 2 weeks. That's very true. That is very true. Unless it was just to try to take, like, I don't know, in theory, like, take the steam out of, like, oh, he's on TV for the first time in a year. But, again, I doubt it. I am in agreement. That guy at shortstop, I guess. Holy outfielders. And it's now going to be second base for Cato Flaherty. Left field, Patricio. Second base for Pena. We do have quite a few dudes on extreme dev risk, which is not ideal. Does mean they're less likely to make it to their full potential, right? So, Hawk, I wouldn't say no pop, but it was definitely not anything crazy. I'll give you that. KYR, what's going on, by the way? Resende at catcher, first base, Roy Ball. We do have a lot of catchers in the system now, too. Sarabia. Schwanbach. Scolari, you're going to first base. He's got more potential there, too. Cerna at catcher. Solario. Solario sounds like a Pokemon. Why? Why does he sound like a Pokemon? Probably because of Ocario, I'm guessing. Kana, hello. How is the Fortnite and or Spooky Scaries? And or Marvel Rivals. Those are about the 3 games I know of you to play. Third base for that dude. Those are good. Most of these guys don't have to be moved anywhere. Second base there. Whitaker at catcher. York at first. Zadunik in left. Perfect. Okay. So then out of these, I'm abstaining because I don't want to deal with the April Fools. Fair. You know, Crash texted me about it, but I didn't check it out. I don't know. It sounds like a lot. Really, not a single one of these dudes expects to be on the Major League roster. Okay, Wilder Dalis does. That's at least one. How the fuck did I end up there? Leave me alone. Actions. Dalis. Promote. Alright. Okay, I think we're in the clear there. Shoulder riding forward sneak, but everything else is very, I didn't even know about that. So, fair. Very, very fair. Rowan, pinned message. Outlast Trials is on sale on Steam. Oh, God. It's my responses. Oof. Just a big oof. All right. Well, allow me to smoothly change the subject. Rowan, it's cool. But yeah, just still doing the alternating thing that we were doing before. That's all. All right, let's see. Omar Damian. Chris Albuquerque. Kevin DeFrank and Matthew Fisher. All of you to the trade block, please. All of you to the block. And then potential-wise, they're all looking okay at least. And back to pitching ratings. Stamina. Who has the stamina? KK Clark apparently has the stamina. We have a lot of dudes on this roster that we are definitely sending down. Holy. Like, absolutely sending down. A lot of dudes got called up for spring training who are just nowhere near ready for prime time. Kinda, I will try to remember to look into it. I'm not saying I won't, but am I like, oh yes, I'm so excited for that concept? Not necessarily. And it has nothing to do with you two. It has everything to do with just what the game is, you know? All right. There we go. That's looking good. Okay. So from here, kind of what I'm worried about is you and I probably have drastically different opinions on that, though, you know? There's levels. But I get it. You know, Hulk, that was actually one of the things I didn't like about the show tonight was them just being like, oh, like the pre-match attack for the Osprey match, and then he still wrestles anyway. I actually really didn't like that. I think it would have made more sense to just not have the match happen, you know? Because man's hurt. You know? I'm more jump scared by the you know what? I did forget about that element to that game. And I'm not sure if it makes me more or less likely to play. Oh, Reyes, why are you hurt already? I don't even know how long you're hurt for, but we'll put you on the 60. Okay. That's a sensor. Yeah, I remember you showing that it had a sensor system, but the temptation. Why would you not want to be chased by, you know, 28 years later swinging dong monster if you could be, you know? Like, where's the fun in not having that experience? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. Oh, some of you are not making this team. I think that's going to be Mr. Clark, Mr. Cox. Ah, shit. Can I... Player has to be on the 42-man roster because he has a major league contract. Does he, though? What if I waive him? Have you thought about that? What if I waive him? Shit. Found a prospect in my Jays franchise in the show that I feel should I share. It's rather unfortunate. Oh, boy. B, is it just changed a couple seasons into the game? It just changed. Same thing with having the Vegas Athletics. That is pretty unfortunate. That is pretty unfortunate. Could be a good prospect, too. Oh, goodness. Hulk, I don't know if I disagree. Although, you know, him suplexing John Moxley onto a spike bat was pretty funny. Horrifying, but funny. That happened on national television. He's a 71 overall, 77, but he's useful at least. All right, I guess we'll see what happens with Jackson Cox and if I can send him down. And then all relievers. Right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. Alright, we'll send you down. We will send you down. We will send you down. We will send down McCade Brown, who's been here for years. And those are the relievers, at least. So back to the minors, back to pitchers. Who's going to be mad about not being in the majors? McCade Brown's going to be mad, so you go to the trade block, because there's nothing I can do for you. Colton Book is going to be mad, so you can also go to the trade block. Tyson Harden is mad, so you can also go to the trade block. Brandon Clark is mad. You're going to the block. Cade Morris doesn't care. Elder doesn't care. Sromanowski. Okay, we look all right from there in terms of expectations. So that's good. That's good. All right, so we'll just have to figure out that starter situation. And then position players. The password. Doesn't care if he's in the majors. I think we already went through this part. We did. All right, so back to organization, back to roster, and back to batters. And Dalis, remove from short list. So catchers, we have Sam Basayo, Victor Caratini, and Jaden Foskey. I'm guessing all would be unhappy if they're not playing full-time. I mean, the problem is Caratini at 36, he's also making 12 mil, like Jesus Christ. So if he can go, he should probably go. Didn't realize he was making that much. Shocker, he doesn't want to go to Albuquerque. Can we shop him for anything? Can we retain salary? We'll pay to have him play for somebody else. Okay, we could get away with that. We get 48 potential reliever Paul Wilson. From Washington, he's an extreme fly ball pitcher. No thank you. We could get Yorgelis Mota, a third baseman. We will do that. Yorgelis. Welcome in for Victor Caratini. Welcome. Did it put you on the Major League roster? Mr. Yorgelis. No, it did not. Where is Yorgelis? Jorge Gelis? I don't even know. There we go. He's where he needs to be, though. All right, so another look then. All batters. So Basayo and Foskey. That's not bad. I should actually make sure everyone's in their top spot. Basayo's top spot might actually be first base now over catcher, which is a bit concerning. Foskey is also kind of ideally maybe a left fielder. There's no way I'm not going to just put them back where they need to be. Charlie Condon at first base. Valder Delis at first base. Adel Amador at second. Dax Kilby at second. Diego Velasquez at second. Chris Hakopian goes to first base. Ethan Holiday, third base. Roldy Brito, second. Ideally. Devin Saltaban. I don't even remember Devin Saltaban. But left field for the moment, Mr. Salty Buns. Robert Calaz, left field. Dante Nori, left field. O'Neal Cruz in center. Diego Tornez. Let's look at you for left field. Jordan Beck in right. Emmanuel Rodriguez in right. That is the team. Have we made the playoffs yet? No, we have been tanking quite heavily to actually try to get some prospects on this team because it's not the prettiest out of the gates. You'll be shocked to know. Yeah, so pretty much no choice. Catcher will have to be Basayo and Foskey because no one else is playing there. First base, lining up to be Condon with either Dalis or Hakopian. If we make the playoffs and make it our market to grow again, yeah. That's the game plan. We've been tanking for 5 years. I'm pretty sure we're just shit. I mean, yeah, the team is shit. But we are definitely better than what we were. Case in point, we didn't have this much potential talent in the system, you know? Not at all. So we're getting better. Patience. All right, so first base, either Hakopian or Dalis will probably have to go down. Second base, bunch of dudes in the mix. Third base, couple dudes in the mix. Shortstops, nobody's really in the mix. Oh boy. What do we have for outfielders? Holy outfielders. Okay. Well, Diego Tornes should be able to be sent down without being a concern. Has to be on the active roster or the IL all season. Shit, that's right. He was the Rule 5 pickup. Can we send Emmanuel Rodriguez down then? Gotta clear waivers. Emmanuel Rodriguez, waive and DFA you. Dante Nori, can I send you down? And then Cruz, Tornes, Calaz, Saltaban, and Beck. I mean, who's making $8 million? Yeah, I mean, if we want to keep Tornes around, then Beck would have to go. I'm not going to worry too much about Tornes then. He's not looking like he's going to be that good. We'll just release him back to Washington. So Cruz, Calaz, Saltaban, and Beck. It's okay. Although it is O'Neal Cruz's last year here, we're probably going to deal him at some point. Signed a shortstop named A-Rod, not kidding, who's 19 and 55, 80 potential. He's top of the rookie league. There you go. We also have a Rodriguez that we're waiting on. And we shall see if he pans out. Let's see. So infielders, we know we have our 2 catchers. So let's just say, in theory, 2 first basemen, 2 second basemen, 2 third basemen, 2 shortstops. That actually works out perfectly. Granted, Ethan Holiday isn't quite ready for prime time, if we're being honest. So I want to see if I can get away with putting him back in Albuquerque, which means we need 1 call-up. We need 1 call-up. Password doesn't care. Morabito doesn't care. Alcantara doesn't care. Devers doesn't care. Isaac doesn't care. None of these guys care about whether or not they're in the majors, which is good news for us. But it does mean we'll probably... Actually, we will have to call at least one of them up. See what Kurz could get for us right now. Would that be a good way to judge the market for the rest of the season? In theory. We can always look. Not a big deal. All right. Yeah, Ethan Holiday doesn't even care if he's in the majors. Cool. Okay. Well, we need a position player. Wheels, you can use stars, 2080, 099, whatever scale you want. It's a quick and easy change. Who do we want to potentially call up? It does need to be an infielder. So I'm thinking Jose Devers. Yeah, can play second and short. Jose Devers, welcome to Colorado, buddy. You made it. You made it. So we got our 4 outfielders. Again, first base, second, third, and short. We got our infielders. It's Charlie Condon and his band of merry men. But it is a very young team, which is by design. And we'll have to see what happens with old Jackson Cox here and if he gets claimed on waivers to figure out the starters. But, all right, if we were to look at what we could get for O'Neal Cruz right now, what could we get? Especially if we were to just say, hey, we'll retain salary because whatever. Couple 54 potentials, Cade Anderson, Travis Sakura, George Lombard Jr., Franier Herrera. 57 potential, Caden Scarborough. 56 for Aiden Weaver. 58 for Yarlin Susana. It's not bad. That's not bad. 62 for Liam Peterson, who does have the stamina to be a starter. Fragile injury proneness, though. Damn. What if we did prospect package for O'Neal? Orioles are willing to offer up Nobukazu Okazaki. 64 potential plus 2 other dudes. God damn. He is from Japan. He is Japanese. Can anybody top a 64? Christ. Can anybody top a 64 potential? Caden Scarborough and Jack Wheeler. Scarborough's a fly ball pitcher, so I don't really want him. Lombard Jr. And Lombard wouldn't be bad, but I mean, he is also kind of major league ready right now. Elijah Farley, right fielder for Houston. Not bad, nothing special at anything though. Long shot Japanese prospect is probably the way I'm going. Bill McCartney, son of Paul, the Beatle. It's also a 62. Where the hell did he go? Liam Peterson, who we looked at before, but again was fragile. Damn. You know, I mean, paying to have O'Neal Cruz not be on this team right now kind of sucks, but when you can get a 64 potential, prospect here with medium dev risk, looks like he has more of a future at first base than shortstop. I mean, the fact that we, got O'Neal for basically nothing, it could turn him into a player like this, plus 2 others. And it is true, the accuracy, we might want to scout him a little bit more, but also O'Neal's, he's going to go at the end of the year regardless. We're not bringing him back. So you know what? I'm going to take the risk. I'm going to take the risk because at least there's 2 other dudes that are also somewhat usable. So that is Schwartz as a righty. Let's see. So that is right fielder Schwartz, reliever Luna, and shortstop Okazaki for O'Neal Cruz. Let's do it. Let's do it. Fans aren't happy that we traded O'Neal Cruz. Okay, good. It was a big enough trade. They'll just show me the dudes anyway. So Ryan Schwartz, more of a left fielder. Not injury prone or anything. He's just, he's a dude. He's a dude. Speed's not going to get any better. Everything else still can. That is a dude right there. Yeah, we got to set up this dude too for the Victor Caratini. Did we set up Moda? Third base, Dev. We didn't set up the Dev for Moda. Speed won't get any better. Improving the strikeouts. His defense actually isn't going to get any better either. Mr. Moda. There you go. Kind of forgot about you. Where are you right now? AAA? Fair. Outside of Schwartz, there was also Esteban Luna, who is just kind of a dude. Sharks score last second again. Trying to keep those playoff hopes alive, you know? Gotta have the flair for the dramatics. Gotta remind Sharks fans what it's like to have a heart attack about your hockey team. Let's see, Okazaki. We will still request a scouting report now that he's here, but we are gonna hope that that is accurate. We are going to hope, because if it is close to accurate, he could be damn good. That does mean our outfield now has a free spot. And that will be probably the password? Probably. Sar, what's going on? Yeah, I think it's Yostic Garcia coming up to the roster to at least attempt to replace O'Neal Cruz. All of a sudden now that outfield is very mid. Very, very mid. This roster in general, very mid, but it's also very young. We got a lot of prospects in the system by design. So, I am okay with this. Yeah, especially too, like, if you look at the minor leagues, like, again, potentials, like, that is the key for us. And so many of these guys are between the age of 16 and 22. So, I mean, the future looks bright. The present is gonna suck. Off the top of your head, do you know if the Bruins, if signing a guy from Europe now burns the year of their ELC? I actually don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, like, Chicago signed Anton Frondell, so it's a matter if he plays enough games, right? So it can. It can. That guy we got better be damn good. I mean, again, like someone like O'Neal Cruz, we gave up nothing to get him, and we turned him into a promising prospect. Even if the guy doesn't hit his full potential, like, that's still not bad. If you got the NHL, they can finish the season on track. Right, which is like what James Hagens is doing with Providence right now and stuff like that, so. All right, let's see. Rockies are on so DFA Emmanuel Rodriguez. Emmanuel, for the moment, we'll send you down. You might be right back up. Please, back to Albuquerque. Minor leagues. Emmanuel Rodriguez. Oh, that's right. He was fragile. He does want to be in the majors, but he is fragile. So, we're going to bump Emmanuel back up. It sucks he's injury prone, but at least he'll be happy. Which means outfielders. That is, we know the password was okay with not being in the majors, so send him back down. Yep, no expectation. Good. Is that Crosby guy developed for us? He isn't one of our top dogs anymore. I wish he was, but yeah, in terms of top batting prospects, where the hell even is he? God, is he on page 2 now? Yeah, he's on page 2 with 48 potential. He has not lived up to expectation. He has not lived up to hopes or expectations at all. What else do we got going on? The Okazaki scouting reports. Okay, so he's not quite as good as he looked, but he's still a 57 potential dude at 24, and he's 17. So, not quite as good as he looked to be, but still, I don't think that that trade was a mistake, you know? All right. So then last thing here. Roster. Starters. We got our 6 there. So how many relievers do we have? Because it definitely moves someone over to relief. Yeah. Who isn't supposed to be there? Jackson Cox. Right. Can we send Jackson Cox down? Yes, we can. Okay. Again, it's not the prettiest, certainly. But we do have our team. And it's Charlie Condon and the bullpen taking on the world. And Sam Basayo's still there, but I don't think he's going to quite be what we wanted him to be. But he can still do the job for now. But, you know, we definitely got some guys who have some potential. Scott Conte is going to make the team this year. He was a second-round pick in 2027. He's proven to be nuts. I mean, high dev risk, but, I mean, he's still showing up as an 80 potential. So, I'm digging that. We also have a lot of Stokes in the fire for potential trades, so that's good. That is good. Personal message, player development upgrade. Amador's potential went down. Devers' potential went down. So did his overall. Delisa's potential went up. Trey Rangel's overall drops from a 35 to a 33. Yikes. Any other of those key names? Ethan Holiday's overall drops from a 37 to a 36, at least as a shortstop. And then Okazaki, potential drops from a 64 to a 55. It looks like we might be playing him as a shortstop in the minors, but we'll see. Yeah. He's showing up as a first baseman still. Okay. Rigliano, who we took in the first round last year, he's already down to a 65. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. We are still going to be very bad. That is one thing I'm noticing. We are still going to be very bad. Bobski, what's up, dude? What's up? Yeah, I think we traded a dude in like 40, like a 40 potential dude to get O'Neal Cruz and then moved him for a 50 plus. So that's not bad at all. That is not bad. Mobski, I'm doing all right. No major complaints or anything. All right, program-wise, most players are doing better. Good. Draft pool is announced on April 12th. Starting to think our farm system intentionally tanks these people, so we'll never have any worries about needing to do good. Maybe, you know? Maybe. Our owner is wanting to sabotage our prospects, so that way we're never good. That way we're never actually good. Manuel Rodriguez going to be out for 4 weeks. Well, it did say he was fragile. So, that sounds about right. World Baseball Classic is about to begin. Actually, it has begun. So, quarterfinals, Canada, U.S., Mexico, Panama, Korea, Dominican, Netherlands, and Japan. So, who made it for Canada? I can't even see who made it for Canada. That's disappointing. I don't know if there's a way for me to actually see the roster or not, but if I go up here and we go to World Baseball Classic, can I see the rosters then? Can I see the rosters then? And it looked like the U.S. beat Canada. Panama over Korea. I can't even see what else is happening there. Yeah, I still can't see the team. Weird. Weird. Whatever. We march, we move. We'll see who at least wins. See, the scouts think this guy's an 80. Have him throw with only their weak hand for the next 5 years. You know, it's funny that you mentioned that because when I went to that wrestling event last Friday, I got there before another friend that we were waiting for. So my buddy is just like, throw the damn baseball around. And I'm like, ah, fuck it, why not? I'm like, do you got a lefty glove? He's like, what the hell's a lefty glove? Or I should say a righty glove, because catch right, throw left. And, well, he didn't have a right-handed glove. Turns out I can actually catch decently well with my left hand. Can't throw worth a shit with my right hand, though. I have about as much power throwing with my right hand as old Wario does in Road to the Show, trying to throw somebody out at second. It's not pretty. It's not pretty. All right, player promoted from International Complex, Tony Garza, who just doesn't look all that good, does he? He really doesn't. Well, he set you up, Tony, to try to improve, but given that your control's a 20 and not getting any better, I'm not holding my breath. New plan. Everyone in our farm system's a switch pitcher. They'll never see it coming. All right. Season expectation. We should play 500 ball. LOL, good luck. Manuel Rodriguez going to be out for 4 to 5 weeks. And the top prospect list has been published. The White Sox have the number 1 prospect in baseball, a shortstop named Noah Wilson. Farm System Report has us at number 9. With Conte as our number 1, but of course he's about to graduate. Rodriguez at 28. Nieves at 33. And Archer Horn at 51. So still a top 10. We're not way the hell up there like we were. I'm right-handed, but shoot better with my left arm and sledge. There you go. I mean, I've always been weird, right? Like baseball, catch right, throw left, but bat right. Hockey, I'm a right-handed shot. But obviously, if I were to play goalie, I'd be a right-handed glove. So, it is a bit weird. Can I see who won the World Baseball Classic, please? Can I see? Team USA beats the Netherlands to win. Ye old WBC. The fucking Netherlands made it to the final. Jesus. Good for them and their, what the honk ball, as I learned. I didn't do as much research into honk ball as I was looking to do, but I love the name. I love the name because it does just make it sound like it's a baseball league for geese. For geese. But yeah, shout out to the old honk ball Hoofdklasse. Klasse? Klasse? I'm not sure. Klasse makes it sound Germany, which it's not German. It's Dutch. Honk ball. All right. Who is on our roster that's allegedly not supposed to be? That it is mad about. Active roster. Can I see who it's mad about? Who are you mad about? It's probably mad about Mason Adams. It is mad about Mason Adams. It's probably mad about Adael Amador. It's not mad about Amador. Isn't Dutch just fake German anyway? Hey, you said that, not me. I don't have an opinion. Bali, what's up, man? Who else is not on this roster? Balder Delis and Jose Devers, probably. Okay, are we good? We are good. Well, good is of course a subjective term. This team is still going to be dog water, but we at least have a roster. We have a roster. All right. And nice little 0-3 start to the year. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Personal message. Player development updates. Scott Conte's overall has gone up to a 49. His stamina dropped to a 25, but he is a closer. That's not too bad. Any other key names that we're looking at here? Andiyar, we don't really care about. Definitely a lot of movement, but a lot of these guys are just kind of dudes that are here, you know? We're good in the sense that somehow the other owners haven't voted to make us a AAA team yet. That is fair. 0-6 to start the season. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Now this is tank ball. 1 win in our first 10. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I am here for it. I am so here for it. Oh, let's see. Herrera, 21 game streak without allowing a run. And the draft pool has been revealed. It's my favorite time of year. Let us take a look at who's out there. So for all the players, quite a few dudes in the blue range for potential. We like that. And honestly, accuracy-wise, we have the vast majority of dudes already scouted. That's nuts. That is nuts. Okay, well, let's just score. Let's sort. Let's sort by scout accuracy, a.k.a. let's sort. And that way the guys that have the lowest accuracy, first 255 of the bunch, should get sorted there. So it's not too bad. What is our pick this year? We have the first overall pick. We moved up from number 2. Derek Jeter, number 2. So, yeah, we do have the first overall pick this year for the first time. Yeah, shout out to the Vegas Athletics, by the way. That's still very weird to look at. Number 2. Number 2. If you had the ability to change how potentials in an NHL franchise worked, what would you do? NBA style. Everyone has a ceiling and a floor. So, like, you know, Nail Yakupov, ceiling, superstar, floor, fringe AHLer. Turns out he hit the floor, not the ceiling. You know? 5 months with shoulder inflammation? What's the inflammation? That's a hell of a lot of inflammation. 5 months worth of inflammation. What the hell happened? How does that even work? 5 months worth of inflammation. You're going to miss the whole damn season. Jesus Christ. Oh, who can we call up for a frickin' pitcher then? Definitely not on page 1. McCade Brown. Welcome back, McCade Brown. 7th inning stretch, 1 game. Archer got an arrow on fire. His shoulder, right? God damn. Let me ask, could the Sabres sign Sturback today? I'm like, he's not a 1, 2, or 3. Low chance at a 4, which maybe be a 5 guaranteed. Hello, Crashy. Hello, Mr. Montreal. Yeah, I mean, Stash. So, like I said, I'd have a floor and a ceiling. like each player has two potentials, you know? And obviously the best players would be like, oh, my floor is elite, my potential is generational, my ceiling is generational. So, you know, that would kind of be the setup there. Goodness. Yeah, 7-15, 8-15. We're winning a couple games here and there. Manuel Rodriguez is going to be active. Let's go. And then we'll have a bunch of scouting reports. And we'll probably take a look at the, the full list again. Yep, nothing but scouting reports. Okay. So, MLB, rookie drafts, draft pool. So, right now, top guy is shaping up to be starting pitcher Josh Weissman. Apparently 80 potential, 47 overall. We have high accuracy. He's a ground ball pitcher as well. And the guy does look sick. Also goes to Chico State. Led by Dean Razor Ramon at Chico State. But obviously it's early. We have no idea. We have no idea who we'll be looking at. We will have to figure that out in due time. Can you do a floor ceiling current NHL display? Just yeah, exactly. Like that's the big thing I would change about it for sure. Angels won outfielder Robert Calaz for shortstop Juan Rodriguez. Why on earth would I ever do that? God, I can't wait for the day that I get trade offers that aren't mostly just trying to, essentially hope that I hit the wrong button and accidentally accept it, you know? Warrior, hello. Did you put the not Justin, or did it? I didn't even see where that was, SB, so no, I didn't do that. I did not do that. We're not even the worst team in the league anymore. Tigers and Rays are both 8-20. Poor O'Neal Cruz. He's like, thank God I'm not a Rocky anymore. And now he's somehow on an even worse team. That is impressive. All right, let's see. Yunier Hernandez. Potential rating dropped a bit. Scott Conte's overall is already up to a 51. He's so good. Basayo's potential as a catcher is down to a 52. So he is just never... He's never going to be that franchise-level catcher we were hoping he could be. Colin Hawk, Esteban Luna, Bill Monk. Overall up to a 37. There's a couple of key names I'm looking for the updates on. Okazaki's potential at shortstop down to a 53. We know we'd play him at more of a first base, as more of a first base option. Branson Tonkel, potential down to a 63, overall up to a 35. And obviously, young team, a lot of upgrades. How many pitches did that guy have? We'll get a better look at him closer to the draft because we're going to take a look at everybody. Especially when we have the first pick, we will be doing a lot of research. A lot of research. Valder Delis, torn labrum, out for 5 months. Jesus. Holy frickin' injuries, man. All right. Are you winning, son? I mean, we're not bad, given how bad we should be. But we haven't made the playoffs yet, but we've been tanking. Very, very much tanking. All right, we need to call up another infielder. Given, said injury to Mr. Dalis. All batters. Could be Xavier Isaac, could be Mota. Let's go Xavier Isaac since he's 26. Welcome in, Mr. Isaac. Congratulations. We wish you well. Today's question is easy. Can you give me the last 10 President's Trophy winners? Fuck. God, you say that's easy, but is it? God, who the hell even was the winner last year? Sam Basayo out 5 weeks with a fucking PCL injury. God damn it. Everyone's falling apart. Summer of George. Okay. Everything else looks all right. Last 10 President's Trophy winners. What was 10 years ago? 10 years ago, are we considering that 2015 or 2016? I need to know. All right, definitely had some potentials drop for certain dudes here. 2015. Okay. 2015. Who was good in 2015? Because I know the Bruins won it in 2014. 2015 President's Trophy winners. Trying to think of who went to the Stanley Cup that year, because that pretty much eliminates it, because the President's Trophy winner never makes the freaking Cup final. God damn. Okay, 2015. It was Hawks Lightning Cup final. Lightning. I think that was the year they beat the Rangers to get there. Was it the Rangers? If it wasn't the Rangers, obviously like Penguins, Caps. 2016 was definitely Washington because they choked. 2017 was Washington as well, I think. Right? And then they choked again, and then they won it the next year, if I'm thinking of the years correctly, because they beat Vegas. 2018, I have no idea. 2019 was Tampa because they lost to Columbus. 2020 was Boston again. 2021 COVID, but I don't know. 2022 was the Panthers. 23 was the Bruins again. And I genuinely could not tell you who the two most recent President's Trophy winners were. Genuinely couldn't tell you. God damn. Yeah. I don't know, man. President's Trophy winners, it's such an unmemorable thing. 2018 was Nashville? Sure. I believe you. I believe you. I totally believe you. 2021 Colorado. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see. Zach Harris. We just keep getting... Eddie Guerrero! Oh, he's bad. No. He's supposed to be the best. I'm going to just not accept any offers for this dude anymore because, Jesus Christ, every offer's terrible. God damn it. Why couldn't Eddie Guerrero be good? Damn. I don't know, man. The President's Trophy is just so... Can we just get Eddie Guerrero for a scrub? I'm gonna change somebody's name to Eddie Guerrero. You want to be on this team? I'm calling you Eddie now. 2024 Rangers, the Jets. God, that's right. The Jets were the President's Trophy winners last year, weren't they? Very unmemorable. Given, not much in the playoffs. Shout out to Charlie Condon leading the NL in home runs. He's only behind Aaron Judge in all of baseball. It's because all the cameras on the field make it difficult to lie, cheat, and steal. I mean, not if he was a Houston Astro. Bang, bang, brother. Bang, bang. Bang of the trash can. Bang of the trash can. When was the last President's Trophy winner to win the cup? God, Charlie Condon's hurt. The last President's Trophy winner to win the cup. Wasn't Boston in 2014? Who won the cup the year before? Chicago? Was it Chicago? 2012 Cup winner was LA. It definitely wasn't them. 2011 was Boston. It definitely wasn't them. 2010 was Chicago. It wasn't them. 2009, it was Pittsburgh. It wasn't them. Detroit in 08? Might be. Shout out to Charlie Condon being out for 7 weeks. Jesus Christ. Help me, Chris Hakopian. You're my only hope. Dude, the amount of injuries we've had this year. Like, the team was actually playing kind of well. It was Chicago 2013. There you go. The team is actually playing kind of well, but, like, we just can't stay healthy. That is not ideal. Draft pool. Let's go. All players. Everybody at the top of this draft now has very high scouting accuracy, so that's good. Obviously, the signability could be a problem, but I think we're looking good. Jamie Ellsworth. Does he have a chin? Just again, request scouting. Top of the board. The draft is still a month and a half away. Detroit falling off at the end. That's what they do every March. It's a goddamn, national holiday is the Red Wings falling off right at the end of a season. That is what they do. Like their last 4 or 5 Marches, they always just shit the bed. It's hilarious. It is hilarious. And it couldn't happen to a nicer guy than Dylan Larkin. Not saying karma exists, but I'm not saying it doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That is a lot of scouting reports. Jesus Christ. Condon was the NL Batter of the Month despite getting hurt. That's nuts. All right, 2 more inches as well. Player development, Ryan Kirkering, good old onion ring. He falls a point. Of course he does. Cade Brown gets better. Isaac gets worse. Jordan Beck gets better. Okay. KK Clark gets a little bit better. Ethan Holiday's potential's down to a 50. What a bust, Easton. Freaking Easton. We have a player named Easton. What a bust Ethan Holiday proved to be. Owen Sound was swept by Flint, but only lost game 4, 6-1. That doesn't, that sounds like the playoff format might need a little bit of work. If those 2 teams are getting matched up, that playoff format might need a little bit of work in the OHL. All right. And 26 and 33. It was the 3 versus the 6 seed. Yeah, just go straight to the top 4, make the playoffs only. After that, that's brutal. All right, more scouting reports. Dev League opening day, and the first year combine is here. Beautiful. And we can assign your scout. Okay. So said scout will focus on the top dogs here. Jamie Ellsworth, Kyle Leva, J.R. Nelson, Justin Noel, Craig Orsborn, Matt Schweitzer, Josh Weissman, Chance Martin, Bill McCrary, Derek Galbraith, Joel Miller, John Kelly, Justin Anderson, Juan Marine. Please bring me to page 3. Curtis Oliphant, Dylan Edwards, Coyce Harmeyer, Noah Keller, Parker Mastrogiovanni, Adam Green. Now he's busy. There we go. There we go. Let's go ahead and look at those dudes and see what we got. Because this season is all about the draft. is all about the draft. Sam Basayo, eligible to come off of the DL. Right. Welcome back, Mr. Basayo. Let's just throw you right to the wolves, buddy. No opportunity for you to get some minor league ball time. We don't have time for that. Straight back to the majors, champ. Straight back to the majors. Looked at the playoff matches this morning. 6-8 series at a 3-0 lead. Jesus, yeah, okay. OHL, just shorten up how many teams make the playoffs, clearly. That is absurd. All right, we had a couple players promoted from the international complex. Jorge Incenzo, who is not that good. Yeah. Bad slider too. Okay, yeah, straight to the trade block if somebody wants him, but I don't. Please prevent the AI. Stamina's not going to get any better. Bump those up. Thank you very much. That slider's not going to improve at all, so it's just all fastball and change up. We also need to look at Jorge Avila, who is a high-risk left fielder. Oh, Crash, you know, we're both immature idiots, so, you know. You know me so well. Juan Perales is terrible. Just awful. Also a fly ball pitcher, just to the trade block immediately. You're terrible. You are terrible. Just the worst. Legitimately one of the worst prospects I've seen. May God have mercy on your soul. The old drag options aren't working that well. It is slow. You trash. And then 19-year-old Izzy Nunez is also just fucking dreadful. My God. I gotta fire this scout. I gotta fire this scout because this kid is dreadful. Oh my God. Good Lord, man. What are we doing? How the hell am I supposed to build a team when you're finding freaking people who have never even seen a baseball? What do you want me to do? Trying my damnedest to build a team here. They're not exactly giving me a fighting chance. It's pretty ridiculous. All right. All right. I've never had an international flying be above a 55 potential. They're all trash. Well, it's literally like in theory, it's just your scout being like, "Oh, someone's playing pickup at the outside the local rec center. I'll go check it out." Hey, that guy was the least bad of them all. Yeah, Crash, I actually just saw that on the internet. That's pretty damn cool. That is pretty damn cool. I'm sure you have won some dad points today. Ricardo Reyes is recovering well. I'm exhausted, but my dad heart is full. I mean, something else can be full if you want. Just come over. What? Diego Velasquez is going to be out day to day. Tell me what you think of Emil Thomas. I don't want to. Great young player. Holy shit, he is actually really good. If you agree, we can send a trade offer to Boston. They're not going to let me fucking trade for that guy. Get out of here. That's one of the top prospects in baseball. There's no freaking way they're going to be like, oh, yeah, here's trash. Well, then again, it is Boston. How close am I to Montreal? Not. Let's see. How far of a drive would it be? I think it's like 5 hours. 7.5. I'll see you in the morning. 7.5 hour drive is nothing. All right, discuss trade. Make this work. We have no player who will make this work. Boy, am I shocked. I'm shocked. Well, not that shocked. And just a bunch of prospects. I love how my freaking guy is like, hey, you want to just check with the Red Sox, see if they'll give up their top prospect? Like, what is he, Mookie Betts? Oh, they might actually give him up then. Oh, trade proposal from the Yankees. They would like Brian Balzer, the Balls, and Jose Pena, both not bad, for Alfredo Cisneros, who's okay, and Marco De Leon, who is so bad. Can I, like, tell the Yankees they're not allowed to send me a trade offer for the next year? I feel like that's something I should be able to do. I should be able to tell an opposing GM to kick rocks. Review of your goals. I don't care. I don't care, owner. You can't fire me. I don't care. Top prospects in baseball. It's now Corey Follis in San Diego. We are now outside the top 10. We fell to number 12. It's not surprising, though, because we did graduate our top prospect up. It's the Red Sox. You can give them a piece of paper that says valuable. Worth one thing. That thing could be anything. That thing could be Mookie Betts. Here, have Mookie Betts. Experience Red Sox baseball. No trade for it. Seriously, I would love that feature. To tell a GM, I am so insulted by this offer. Do not contact me for 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, whatever, you know? Expiring personnel. Mr. Klentak. Let's offer you an extension. As our EGM. Mr. Wallman as our manager. You can come back. You've been doing pretty good. Merkert, our scouting director. I mean, I still feel pretty good about him. And number 2, Matthew Gita. Number 2, Matthew Gita. Another report. Any of the key names that we are hoping to see. Archer Horns potential goes up to a 70. Overall to a 39. He's looking good. He is looking good. Didn't they trade Nomar too? They did, but they did win the World Series the very next year. So, as much as it broke my heart, the Nomar trade was worth it. All right, trade proposal from Cleveland. Bill Monk, one of our best relievers. For Cesar Gonzalez, who sucks. Can I tell Cleveland to fuck off? If anybody from the Out of the Park team is watching this, number 1, I apologize for the language. But also, allow me to tell a team, I am insulted by your offer. Do not talk to me for a certain amount of time. I am begging you. Allow me to tell certain teams I'm not happy. I guess we can just put Ricardo Reyes on the active roster. We have space. Charlie Condon's going to be out for another 3 to 4 weeks. God damn. Oh, it's not a surprise we're 10 games under when our top player is hurt. You should be able to screen your calls. Sir, the Yankees are on line 1. Tell them to fuck off. Thank you. Thank you, Linda. You're the best secretary, Linda. Oh, goodness. 39 and 51. GG's. GG's. I come back and immediately hear, I'm not happy. Sounds like great timing. Well, you know. Injuries have kind of derailed our season. I am personally happy, though, because we have reached the draft, our favorite time of year. But also, we've had some players be promoted from the international complex. Gustavo Flores, who is trash. Hot trash. Get in the bin. AKA, go to the trade block, because, good lord, hot trash. Hot trash. That also brings us to Jorge Zarate. Hot trash. I mean, overall scouting is low at the moment, so I guess we'll look at him more at least, but like, goddamn. That would have to be, our scout would have to be horrifically wrong about the initial info. Because hot trash. Still brings 9 points behind Thornton's franchise record for points in the season with 9 games to go. Does he pad? That's absurd, by the way. Yeah, I mean 9 points in 9 games. That's certainly possible for him. I'll say yes. And Roberto Cedeno is also hot trash. Yeah, get in the bin. Get in the bin. Hot trash. Get in the bin. Get in the bin. True San Jose fashion, he'll get 8. Just short. Just short. All right. The draft has arrived. We have the first overall pick for the very first time. The question is... I dedicate this song to Crash Andrews, by the way. The question is... Can we avoid making a dumb mistake with this first pick? Let's take a look at who's available here. So the top players in this draft. We start off with catcher Alex Colorado. Nate's Nation for a nickname. Alex Nate's Nation Colorado. Whatever the fuck that means. Out of New Philadelphia, Ohio. SB, I made the same joke earlier. New Philadelphia, because let's be honest, the old one's not that great. Got him. I've never been to Philly. I've heard it's fine. Let's take a look here. Population 17,000. The Moravian Christians founded the community of Schönbrunn, which was the first settlement of the Northwest Territory. The pacifist Christian settlement was subsequently abandoned during the American Revolution after the area was resettled in 1804 because of coal and clay. All right. Who the hell are the Moravian Christians? The Unity of the Brethren. It's one of the oldest Protestant denominations in Christianity. Neat. Neat. Oh, let's see. So what about this place in Ohio? Anything interesting? Arts and culture. They have a library. That's impressive. Notable people. A novelist. The illustrator of The Teeny Weenies. William Donaghy. C. Grant, formerly of the Saints. Chad Hackenbrack. Woody Hayes. Dave Leggett. Bill Moffat. Does that sound familiar? No, it doesn't. Huh. Well, it's just the place. Who knew? It's just the place. Anyway, Mr. Colorado looks outstanding. Honestly, 39 overall out of the gates, 80 potential. He looks outstanding. Absolutely looks outstanding. Injury proneness is fine. Hard to sign. He's in that tier 1 category of absolutely look at taking him with this first overall pick, right? I see no downside to drafting Mr. Colorado. Starting pitcher Jamie Ellsworth out of Tucson. And, yeah, there's really no issue with him either. No issue with him either. He looks good. Might have some control concerns. Has a pretty weak cutter, but he's a ground ball pitcher. Old Slim Ellsworth. Definitely as well in that tier 1 of absolutely worthy of this pick. Definitely. By the way, TCG, I missed your follow 7 minutes ago. If you're still here, I'm sorry for that. Welcome in. Thank you. Even though the alert says it, still, thank you. Kyle Leva, injury prone, is listed as just durable, not normal, for the man out of Leesburg, Virginia. Aside from that, he looks good, but because it's KR91, but he wears number 49, he's going to be in tier 2 for me because of those ever so slight injury concerns. I feel like this game is hard or fair. Both. It is both. It is absolutely both. By the way, Leesburg, Virginia. Population 49,000, I think that said. What do we got about Leesburg? It was named for the Lee family, the colonial leaders of the town. Oh, in the Civil War, it changed hands several times. What else do we know about Leesburg? My sister lives in Leesburg, for those who give a shit about facts. Outstanding. Any famous people from Leesburg? Yeah, obviously, it took part in the Civil War. The Exeter Plantation burned down. Public services, top employers, Target's in the top 7. They have parks, they have events, including a classic car show. Notable people. I'm going to guess it's just a lot of football players who live there, including Jonathan Allen. Russell Baker, Joe Bosserman, Callie Brown, Westmoreland Davis. Oh, Lyndon LaRouche. What'd you get imprisoned for, Lyndon? What'd you do? The National Caucus of Labor Committees. He was a prominent conspiracy theorist and perennial presidential candidate. He began in far-left politics and later supported the Civil Rights Movement. However, he moved to the far right. Oh, God. The original right-leaning grifter. Ah, yes, these left-leaning politics aren't for me. And then, shockingly, convicted of fraud. Fair enough. At various times, he alleged he had been targeted for assassination by Queen Elizabeth II, Zionist mobsters, and his own associates. All right. Big anti-Semite, that guy, huh? Crashy, yes it is. Huh, I am going to have to read up more about this guy later on when I have more time. Died in 2019, lived to 96. Jesus Christ, that's a face that screams fraud and embezzlement. No kidding, right? Christ, yeah, I'm going to have to read up about him later. That looks like a fun rabbit hole. Let's see. Oh, the November 1998 Playmate of the Month, Tiffany Taylor. And the character Supergirl was born in Leesburg. Fair enough. Will Toledo, lead singer, songwriter, and musician of Car Seat Headrest. What a band name that is. And what a name that is in general. Will Toledo. Fucking Car Seat Headrest, huh? Show pics of the Playmate. You have Google. Anyway, shout out to Kyle Leva, but again, because of the injury concerns, he'll be tier 2 for me. Shortstop, J.R. Big Ed Nelson. There's no concern whatsoever with Mr. Nelson here. At all. Like, he looks great. He's got good gap powers, super well-rounded. Jackson, Mississippi's not that interesting. It's too big of a place. Super utility man. I wish the nicknames made more sense. I'd like to come up with my own story. So I'm going to pretend that JR stands for Jim Ross, but his middle name is Edward. And he's 6'2". So Jim Ross, Edward Nelson, you get on in here for dinner. You know, that type of thing. See? There, it makes sense. He's a tier 1. He is definitely a tier 1. Is J.R. Nelson. That could be another great pick for us. Boy, I love having the first overall pick. This is great. Center fielder Justin Noel of South Greensburg, Pennsylvania. Right. Clutch himself. Switch hitting Justin Noel. Okay. Jedward Reginald Nelson. There you go. This guy also looks great. He also looks great. I don't see any issue with them at all, really. Looks great. So that's another tier 1, Justin Noel. And also, South Greensburg, Pennsylvania. It's a borough. Population 2,000. All right. Oh, look at that. Yeah. They got a Dunkin' Donuts and everything. Hell yeah. They got a fucking Dunks and everything. I miss playing GeoGuessr on stream, by the way. Well, early history. Oh, the big coal strike of 1910-11. No notable people. Just, hey, there was a coal strike there once. Fair enough. But yeah, Justin Noel, he's tier 1 for us. Definitely could take him. What about center fielder Craig Orsborn of Deerfield Beach, Florida? Looks outstanding. Right? Looks outstanding. I see no issue with Lion Maru, Craig Orsborn. Whatever the fuck that means. What the fuck? Oh my god, I searched Lion Maru. Kaiketsu Lion Maru. What the fuck is this? Holy shit. It's a lion Power Ranger. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Also, really quickly, Deerfield Beach, Florida. I want to look that up too. 40 miles north of Miami. Anyway, really quickly, Kaiketsu Lion Maru. The Extraordinary Lion Knight, also translated as the Vigilant Lion Knight and Swift Hero Lion Knight, was a tokusatsu, I think? Series that aired from 72 to 73. What the fuck? During the late 16th century, a trio of ninja orphans are wandering Japan and saving people from evil by battling a villain of the week in each episode, all of which are serving the devil, known as Gosan. The main character, Shishimaru, has been granted the ability to transform into a super-powered anthropomorphic white lion, usually wielding a katana. Okay, I'm just saying this might be the rest of the stream. This might just be the rest of the stream. I don't even care. I don't even care. Oh my god, it's a 17-minute history video of it. Let's go. That's what's my nickname. His dad played the lion. You know what, Japan hero. I'm gonna leave a like on your video immediately. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Japan's the best, man. It's just the fucking best. How fucking weird. Look at this. I am excited to watch more of it. The Lion Head itself is just nuts, man. There was a remake called Lion Maruchi, of course. Why wouldn't you remake this? Japan really was living in the future in the 70s. This is outstanding. Oh my god. Oh, they blinded the lion. Don't blind the lion. Dude, it's just like, obviously it's right, you know, in that realm of like the fucking Godzilla movies of the time that I grew up watching because my mom loved those movies, still does. I love them too. Holy shit, man. I am so up for checking this out as well. I got some research to do, man. God damn it. 54 episodes. I'm sure the opening theme is fucking dope as hell, too. DVD release in 2002. Fair enough. Anyway, then there's also Deerfield Beach. Population that was 86,000. It's too big to be interesting. So good old Lion Maru. You are also gonna have to be a tier 1 for us. I don't see an issue with them. We'll have to consider him for that first overall pick. Jeremy Rogus. Jeremy Rogus out of Trenton, New Jersey. Looks great. Is apparently a 41 overall out of the gates. Mr. Slug Rogus. Only issue for him is the stamina, right? He's not really he's a low-end starter, right? With 45 stamina. Like, I tend to use 45 stamina players as relievers, ideally. So, I'm a little bit worried about that. Crash, thank you very much for that. Also, Crash, I realized we didn't have an emote that just said wah. How old was that show? I think it said, what, 72? I think it said 72. So, Rogus, I'm going to put tier 1 for the moment, but I'm not sure. Matt Schweizer. Wyndham Rotunda. Wyndham, Minnesota. Crash, yeah, give us a nice WAH in Wario font. This guy does have 60 stam. Only a 27 overall right now, but again, like, I don't see an issue with him at all. Wyndham, Minnesota. Wyndham. Under 5,000 population, we like that. Although mostly a small rural farming community, it's host to several parks, including a disc golf course. Hell yeah. And the Des Moines River flows through it. So people like to canoe. Hell yeah. Any interesting people from Wyndham? Don't they have a Riverfest? Larry Bueller. Shorty Elness. Dennis Fredrickson. Elaine. Johnny Olson. Johnny Olson was from Wyndham, huh? Fucking Price is right. Johnny Olson. God damn. What do you know? Anyway, Matt Schweizer could also, in theory, be worth this top pick. None of these players are looking all that concerning, if we're being honest. Quite a few of them are actually looking quite good. Quite good indeed. Josh Huisman of Napa, California. No injury concerns. Devrisk is fine. Has a curveball, changeup, and a cutter. Not Justin. Josh Wisman. Fucking so stupid. I'm not seeing like a single one of these players to avoid, so this is actually going to be a tough choice. That dude's apparently a 49 overall out of the gates, man. Holy shit. Wow. And then the last 80 is David Willis out of Los Angeles. And no major concerns for him either. David Workhorse Willis. Hell yeah. Outside of that, there's a reliever in Chance Martin. Chance Martin, who, yeah, looks good. I wouldn't take him immediately. Would have died laughing if his nickname was Workhorse. He had like 20 stamina, right? I think it's tier 2 for Martin just because he is a reliever. We definitely wouldn't take him with this top pick. Where was he from? Athens, Georgia. Too big. Derek Galbraith, another starter. Ground ball pitcher out of White Plains, New York. Also probably too big of a place. Does potentially have some control issues. We don't know for sure. But that's a rough one. Dumper's involved in a tournament. Also Liberty Galbraith. Great nickname. From White Plains, New York. Nickname Liberty. And then Bill McCrary. We're at a 78 potential now. McCrary, also out of Los Angeles. Absolutely a closer. Has some control issues as well. He's got a fastball and a curveball. He's okay. Blimp McCrary. Insanity. We love the nickname system. And Joel Miller and John Kelly are the last two at least a 75. Joel Miller, Valley Falls, Rhode Island. Does look good. So yeah, we really can't go wrong. That guy's birthday was March 2012. Jesus. Obviously he's fictional, but... Okay. So for most of these dudes, they're good picks. And SK, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Most of these dudes are perfectly acceptable choices, except for Leyva because of some slight injury concerns. Most of them are perfectly acceptable
trying to walk
choices.
Through this fucking grass.
To the point where we might just have to go by overall instead. In which case, we would be looking at either Weissman, Jeremy Rogus, or Alex Colorado. Maybe even Bill McCrary, but if there's an 80, we should probably take him, right? So, and Nelson's also a 35, but I think those are the top three. So one more look then at catcher, Alex Colorado. He's good defensively. He's pretty damn solid at the plate. You know, I wish the strikeout avoidance was a little bit higher. But there's definitely no major problems with him. Let's see. This year for him, 19 home runs, 59 RBIs, 48 walks to 51 Ks, a 1.3 OPS. OPS plus of a 100. My collectible room is full of Westerns and Japan historical drama posters, so I have the magnificent signed by Steve McQueen, John Hughes, and the Seven Samurai signed by Akira Kurosawa. Goddamn. All names that I'm super familiar with, but I can't sit there and just be like, ah, yes. I can tell you everything about Akira Kurosawa, but it's one of those names that, you know, you can't really be into films without having heard about, you know? So I won't overstate my knowledge, you know? Okay, Alex Colorado, not bad at all. Jeremy Rogus. He was one of those guys where, again, just 45 stamina as a starter. I'm kind of concerned. And if we were to go for a starter, it probably makes sense to go for Josh Weissman at a 49 overall, man. Also, though, listed as extremely difficult to sign. But yeah, I mean, the dude is apparently a 49, 80 potential, 181 strikeouts to 24 walks. At the college level this year. Good for a 7.1 WAR. I think it's got to be Weissman, right? 80 potential, 49 overall. The only concern might be that 11 mil. How much money do I have to sign people? Do I have the money to sign him? Slot offers 9.6 mil, so I would imagine I do have the offer to pull off the signing. At least. It would definitely suck to take him and not have the money. Where am I allowed to see my budget for the draft? 9.6 for the top pick. Where can I just double check that we actually have the money to get this guy? Because taking him would probably be a little bit risky. A little bit. USA mock draft has us taking David Willis. Can you trade the pick? You cannot. If I could, I would. If I look at Rockies, we look at... Let's go front office really quickly. Finances... Draft expenditures are at 11.9 mil. So if I'm reading that correctly, I mean, we do have $47 million available. Our draft budget was set to 12 mil. We should be able to sign him regardless. We should be able to get him. Should. I'm a little bit afraid if I'm wrong. But... I mean, man, if he's a 49 out of the gates, that means he's ready. He's ready. Josh, not Justin Weissman. You're the guy. You're the guy, buddy. Congratulations. We will take Josh Weissman. We'll meet his bonus demand of 11 million. Welcome in, Justin. That'll bring us to the second round. Ooh, Chance Martin's still there. So is Bill McCrary. Martin's cheap as hell, too. Apparently no one was interested. So, Chance Martin, he's 17. Definitely a reliever, if not a closer. Does look good in that regard. Then there's Bill Blimp McCrary, who's apparently a 38 overall out of the gates. Has some control issues, but is a closer. And then John Machine Gun Kelly. Also a reliever, a closer. Definitely has the best nickname of the bunch. Also, potentially with a great fastball, curveball combo. Okay, I mean, those are the top three in terms of potential left. Let's also look at Bill Yaz Alimo. Starting pitcher, but really he's more of a reliever with 40 stam. Okay. Justin B. Tram Anderson. Another reliever. Has some control issues, unfortunately. And then Dylan Edwards, really more of a third baseman. Could strike out probably a bit too much. What about Noah Keller, another fringe starter? Maybe some control issues. Jeff Rope Lowry, definitely a closer. Looks good, though. This could be good. And Adam Green, another closer. Boy, I guess we're just taking a damn closer here, aren't we? Holy shit. And then catcher Heath Bishop. Okay. Well, Bill McCrary at potentially just 38 overall would make a lot of sense. So would Anderson. So would Adam Green. I think we're going to go for Bill McCrary here. Just based off potential and overall. Because there's a chance guys like Martin, Kelly, Green, that they'll be available later because their demand is low. Which is good. Bill McCrary. If the drag and drop wants to work. The Blimp. Bonus demand 1.5 mil. We will meet the demand for the Blimp. Third round. Martin Alaimo, Keller still there. Lowry's still there. But for someone with a half-decent rating out of the gates, we'd be looking at closer Glenn Hadwig or reliever Nate Hansen. And Hadwig looks good. Maybe some slight control issues. And Nate Hansen also maybe with some slight control issues, but a good amount of velocity, I would say. Crash, I don't mind that. Honestly, I just kind of want an emote that has just the letters on it. Because we were talking about it last night, like, you know, if we just have like WAH and then you have text at the end of that, like people could come up with dumb sentences. Granted, they still could with that as well. But you get the point. Okay. I'll give you both. Yeah, you will. I think we're going to aim for Chance Martin here, right? We might as well aim for the guy that has the highest ceiling. I think because he was a guy with a fastball and a changeup. The 17-year-old out of Athens, Georgia. Chance Martin. And we'll give him his bonus. Man, extremely hard to sign. We'll still give him his requested at the moment. Round number 4. Keller, Lowry, Bishop, Black, or Glenn Ladwig. Ladwig's showing up as a 33 overall right now. Another reliever, maybe starter, some slight control issues, great fastball and slider. We'll go for Glenn Ladwig with this pick. Listed as a closer despite that stamina, so. And we will again give him his bonus demand. After that, clearly, no, ooh, maybe not. It's Danny Keller at a 73 potential, or it's Danny Zaragoza, who's showing up as a 40. You also have Joey Harrison showing up as a 39. Damn. Zaragoza is the highest overall with potential combo left in this draft. Or we go for Noah Keller because of the high end. Keller also wants 5.5 mil. He's not cheap. 45 stamina. Yeah, maybe he is a long reliever type. Could be damn good, though. Also could have a great tendency to not allow home runs. What about Danny Zaragoza? 40 stam, crazy slider, crazy cutter. Maybe some slight control issues, but definitely a strikeout option. I'm going to take a risk. We're going to go for Danny Zaragoza. Get another guy who's closer to being ready now. Here in the 5th round. And then Keller is still available. So hopefully we can keep driving down that price. So Joey Harrison There's a couple other dudes here. We look at those potentials and the overalls. There's quite a few guys, high 30s. Thank you, Crashy. There's quite a few guys, high 30s, with good potentials. That's not bad at all. I mean, it is the 6th round. Let's take Noah Keller now, because we don't have to worry about the bonus demand immediately. And then we'll start looking for the guys who are a bit more ready. We are taking so many pitchers in this draft, it's crazy. It is crazy. Emperor, what's going on? Tom Horwood, Adam Gagnon. Or more pitchers. I mean, 68 potential on Jim Shively could be pretty decent, too. Extreme fly ball pitcher. Never mind. He's out. So, Joey Harrison, ground ball pitcher. Mike Stallings, normal. And Rick Torito Varanich. None of them really have an issue. Maybe go for Joey Harrison. Maybe just really quickly look at Adam Gagnon. Decent left fielder. Nothing crazy, though. We are going to go for Joey Harrison. It's another pitcher. Going to the University of Louisville. Joey Harrison's the pick. Shively is gone, so we'll also go for Rick Varanich. Mr. Torito. After that, we still got Horwood. We have Brett McDonald. And Martell a bit further down. Let's look at Tom Horwood. Canadian out of Edmonton. He's a dude. He's a dude. And Brett McDonald. Does not have a very good fastball. His off-speed stuff looks okay. He's kind of a weird one. He is kind of a weird one. Let's go for Tom Horwood. It's not like we've gotten burned on Canadians before. At this point, just do what the 2021 Angels did and only draft pitchers. That's what it's turning into. I mean, obviously not exactly the game plan we entered the draft with, but if that's what's going to be there, then we got to take what's there, right? Let's go for 24 overall, 18-year-old catcher, Dave Lance, who's a long ways away from being ready, but you know what? That's okay. We can wait. Be nice just to get a position player into the system after all this. Welcome in Dave Lance. After that, 34 overall, Vince Punch. 36 overall, Kevin Collins. 35, 36. Definitely some people in the high 40s for potential that are still also high 30s in overall. So because there's that many, what about Dan Hallman? He's gonna have big control issues. All right, we're not taking Dan Hallman. What about David French, another catcher? Not gonna have the best power, not gonna have the best eye. Got good gap power though. He was okay defensively too. Another starter, Andy Dillon. High dev risk for Albin Modine, a Swede. God, drafting a Swede would be fun though. I think we still have to aim for someone like David French and just still kind of go for potential at this stage. So, welcome in David French. Hallman, again, I have some worries about the control issue. Dillon with some stamina or durability issues. So, Vince Punch, the reliever out of Seattle. He's got a good name. another frickin' reliever. Finn's punch. And then Paul Geary is fragile. That's not ideal. Maybe we should just take Hallman anyway with those control concerns. Those control concerns are real bad, though. Especially for Coors Field. Like, that's just way too risky for us. So we could look at reliever Guillermo Pena. Looks fine. What the hell was his nickname? Eel Dog. Okay. And then starting pitcher Billy Ryder, who is just like perfectly average. We don't go. Ooh, this guy's a 40 already. Ricardo Cannon. He is just like perfectly mid. Perfectly mid. Could head straight to the bullpen or be like a number 5 starter almost on day 1. Ricardo Carrion. I read it as Cannon initially. We'll take Mr. Carrion. Puerto Rico represents. And Geary has injury concerns. We will take the Eel Dog, Guillermo Pena. Who else do we have? We don't want Geary. We could take George Landing. Who else might we have? There's also reliever Ben Miller. Has control issues. Not great. Some injury concerns there. BJ Bundy, who is currently hurt. Really more of a future second baseman. He does just kind of look like a dude. Really nothing too special about him. So we might be closing in on just letting the AI do its thing. Andy Fairbrother. What about Brian Fielder? Yeah, I mean, we're definitely at that point of the draft where it's just kind of a whatever situation. I think I still want to make the picks instead of letting the AI do it, though, because then we'll end up with someone like Landing, who's an extreme fly ball pitcher that I just don't want. We're not going to worry about potential. We'll worry about starting overall. And again, like Ben Miller, he's got those control issues. So, Brockmeyer. Let's go for BJ Bundy. Love and marriage. Love and marriage. Goes together. Believe it or not, like a horse and carriage. Andy Fairbrother. Or Brian Fielder. Probably Brian Fielder. Come on down, Brian Fielder. He's going to Delaware. Looks like Andy Fairbrother is still there. So we'll take him too. Welcome in, Mr. Fairbrother. And who else do we have for a decent overall? Pick was Fairbrother. There you go. What about you? Mark Schrader, fly ball pitcher. Damn. What about Sean Hoover? Just looks like a dude. He is the ultimate just a dude. David Baumgartner. How many people even have a potential still? Not many. Yikes. What about Bruce Gordon in right field? Lacks an edge, apparently. I can believe it. Emperor, heck of a comment out of nowhere, even if you are correct. Oh, Bruce Gordon. At this point, we might as well just take him. I mean, yes, but also it's me. Fair enough. Bruce Gordon, very Batman-coded. Honestly, let's just look at Jorge Lopez. Not the most out of nowhere it could have been. Fair. Very fair. Why don't we get a non-autism awareness month? It's like, oh, we're aware. Don't you worry. Come on, I wanted to take Jorge Lopez. Jorge. We'll take Jorge Lopez. Next up, Chris Bassett. He's back. Starting pitcher, Ken Fries. Fly ball pitcher, no thanks. I was in between steps on job apps and forgot I said hi like 10 minutes ago. Fair. So it's like, oh, this was going to be my follow-up. I should still say it. Which I respect. Extreme fly ball. Mike Stacy's a fly ball pitcher. Yeah, see, these are guys I just don't want the AI to draft for me. I don't want them. What about David Baumgartner? Control issues. God damn. Sean Hoover. We're taking the Hoove. Ken's nickname needs to be French. I see what you're going for. And that is the draft. There are knuckleball pitchers, yes. All right. I feel pretty good about how our draft went, although we do have to wait to see if we're even going to be able to negotiate with Noah Keller. We need those other deals to go through first. But, I mean, on paper, we did well. It was just a very pitcher-heavy draft, but that's who was out there. You know, we're not just going to take a position player just because. Like, if they're not the best option, then we're not going to take them, you know? Pretty straightforward. Oh, let's see. Who made the All-Star game for us this year? The answer is Charlie Condon, despite the injuries, because nobody else was good enough to make it. Outstanding. Outstanding. Let's be honest, no one was going to make it anyway, aside from him. Clearly. He is currently the face of the franchise. That is for sure. That autosave kicked in because I was about to save myself. All right, what do we got? Last round with the long ball. I'm still waiting for some of these responses to come in. Weissman has signed. So the first overall pick, Josh Weissman, not Justin, Josh, has signed. And honestly, he could, like, be put on the Major League roster, like, immediately. Out of 49 overall, he could go straight to the majors. It's already put him on frickin' Albuquerque. We could go even further, which is hilarious. And honestly, oh my god, like, this fucking game keeps like double clicking right now. I don't like it. Actions. Thank you. He wants to be in the majors, yeah. Removed from loan to State College. Josh Weissman. I think I need to clear a spot on the 42. But I think he's going straight to the majors if it'll let me. All right, let's see. Who's on that roster? It doesn't need to be Jesus Palacios. Can certainly be that freed up spot because he's nothing. So, Josh Weissman, straight to the majors with ye. Put you on the 42. Am I not allowed to put him in the majors immediately? It doesn't look like it. Unless the roster's full, which it might have been. I need to clear up a spot. Yeah, the roster's full too. Okay. Who can we drop then? All pitchers. I mean, Ricardo Reyes, he was a Rule 5 pickup. We could drop Dylan Tate. We go potential Jack Seabair could also be dropped. Jamie Arnold. It's one of the rare lefties. Jack Seabair, we are going to put you down in Albuquerque. And I'm sure he's going to be mad about it. But I don't really care. Because Josh Weissman, not Justin, is heading to Colorado 2 days after being drafted. Straight to the Rockies. At a 49 overall, we're just going for it, man. No pressure, buddy. You went from playing in Chico State 3 days ago. And we also landed Danny Zaragoza, who could also probably head straight to the Major League roster, funny enough. And it might be worth it. We do have one spot on the 40-man. We'd have to drop somebody else off of the roster. But I am okay with that. That would be Jamie Arnold, who's unhappy anyway. Or Mason Adams. Am I allowed to send down Mason Adams? Have to be DFA'd. Pretty much guarantee we wouldn't get anything for him anyway. Don't even care if he's necessarily doing well. It's just, you don't have too much of a ceiling, so... Let's see. Danny Zaragoza is also going straight to the Rockies. So, 5th round reliever Danny Zaragoza joins the Rockies pitching staff alongside Josh Weissman. We'll see where those two actually end up playing. Won't that fuck up their development? We're going to find out. They're major league caliber right now. So in theory, it shouldn't. Weissman is immediately our ace. Hell yeah, and then Zaragoza is going to be a middle reliever. Weissman immediately moves into an ace position. Fuck yeah. Bill McCrary has also signed. He's only a 38, so we're not going to rush him immediately. Oh, also for Weissman. I need to go back to him. Time is up, by the way. Only 120. So for Weissman, starter, obviously. Development. Stamina's not going to get any better. Let's up those two, and then all of his pitches can still improve. So there you go, not Justin. And then Danny Zaragoza. Set up as a reliever right now, which I agree with. Stamina's not going to get any better, so why would we waste any points on that? Well, we drafted some guys who can definitely make the jump to the majors immediately. We'll see if it messes up development at all. And then we have Bill McCrary. Got to slow sim his debut. Yeah. Honestly, this game's already running kind of slowly tonight for whatever reason. I feel like I'd have to at least restart the game if we were going to try that. All right, Bill McCrary. He's down in Fresno right now, listed as a closer, which is fine. We will give him that smidge more time. Again, stamina isn't... Yeah, see, like even the click and drag, it's not responsive like it normally is. I don't know what's going on with that. But it is annoying. It is annoying. Glenn Ladwig has also signed. He is not quite ready for prime time either. He's down in the complex league. I don't even know why they have stamina development. I swear to God, it never shows potential to grow in that regard. And then we also finished the scouting report on Jorge Zarate in our system and confirmed he is not good. Okay. Before we take a further look at whoever else we might be able to bring in, I do want to double check something. And that is organization, minor leagues. I just want to make sure all of our dudes are appropriately scouted, and they're not. Yeah, so these fuckers here. Yeah, I'm getting like clicks that aren't even registering right now. It's annoying. That is annoying. Yeah, scouting report for all of you. Okay, so negotiate with draftees. The last two are Chance Martin and Noah Keller. Keller, we still have plenty of money. So we will just set it to demand for Noah. We'll see if he takes that deal. So we've got Zach Harris on the mound today for this game. And still scouting some dudes. When is that debut? Carlos LaGrange is on the mound today. Looks like it's circled back because he wasn't ready to go stamina-wise, so that's okay. Chance Martin has signed. Definitely a long-term relief project. No Stam. And fastball and changeup can both still improve. There you go, Chance. All right, so we're just waiting for that final dude. And then that class is good to go. And Josh Weissman will make his debut against the 1 game over 500 Texas Rangers. Fair enough. Let's find out if my computer wants to explode tonight. I will see if we can at least watch the highlights for it. Hopefully we can. Hopefully we can. So, if I'm not mistaken, we gotta go MLB schedule. I think this game here. How the hell did I saw franchise. Maybe it was team schedule. How the fuck did he watch the highlights? How was he doing that? This game against... I don't know how he did that. I gotta be honest. How did he do that? Because I know he was looking from a menu, but I don't know how he did it from there. Maybe just underscores? Please? Manage game and go quick play. What if I go quick play? Aha! We won 4-3. But Henriquez got the win. It was a walk-off win for us in his debut. But we'll take it. Again, let's see if the highlight reel butchers my PC here. Hopefully it won't. But a double play ball in the first inning. Oh, yeah, that's choppy. That's choppy. Nice double play in the first inning. What did we have next? Bottom of the second. Chris Hakopian drops one into center field. Foskey made it back. Yes, that's what I was worried about, though, that my computer was going to be like, hey, let's not be doing this. Because, again, this is running slow for me, even in the menus, so that doesn't surprise me. Just go entire game, get me out of there. What we do know is that Josh Weissman Looks to have had a decent showing in his first game. 5 innings, 3 runs, 4 walks, 3 Ks. He did give up 2 home runs. Coors Field, baby. Coors Field. But hey, he tried. He tried. That's the important thing. We gave him an opportunity. And he didn't completely blow it. He didn't completely blow it. That's the important thing. Oh, the fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers. God damn. What a band you were, but man, what a piece of shit Anthony Kiedis is. Just can't listen to you the same way anymore, can I? 'Tis a shame. 'Tis. Alright, did we get this final dude signed? Not yet. We're still scouting out our other guys. Okay, we do get a couple trade proposals. Athletics want Bill Monk for Isaac Mendez. Every trade offer I've gotten for Bill Monk has been terrible, so we are going to set him to being untouchable. Because I am tired of these piss-poor trades. The Mets want Brian Balzer, who's an okay reliever, and Jose Requena, kind of lower-level outfielder, for Mario Guadalupe. Again, I wish I could tell the Mets to kick rocks. Beyond just saying no to the trade, because what a horrible offer. Thank you for taking this seriously. Palacios and Adams we will send down to the Kirky, if I'm allowed to send him down. Yeah, Hulk, that was the plan anyway. I want to at least get through the trade deadline here. Like to get through the deadline. Hey, Charlie Condon's finally healthy, except we have a full roster right now. Good rehab assignment just to try to tank even more. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. We'll put Charlie Condon on a nice little rehab assignment. At least through the deadline in case other deals happen. Noah Keller has signed. All right, we got our entire class. It'll be a while before Keller's ready. We'll set you up as a reliever. Has a little bit less potential as a reliever, but I'm sure he'll be back at starter soon. And again, no point in having any sort of stamina development. It's a waste. I fail to see how it isn't a waste. All right. So we got about, what, a week until the trade deadline here? We should keep getting some offers. Should. We should. All right. Cubs want Balzer, who again is fine. Ishmael De La Rosa, who's okay, and $300,000 for Ernesto Perez and Eli Gomez. Kick rocks for yet another terrible trade offer. Oh my God. One of these days, we might actually get a good trade offer. One that isn't just beneficial to the team that's offering it, and is actually mutually beneficial. Wouldn't that be great? One of these days. One of these days. Is that another trade offer from the Cubs? That's the same one. Cool. My experience, you get one good offer for every 100 offers. Yep, I'd agree with that. Well, speaking of trade offers, we got a bunch of them. The Red Sox want Balzer, VR, and $250,000 for Trey Ebel. No. No. Washington wants Balzer and Melvin Velasquez, who's still okay, and $280,000 for Brian Cortesia and Feldy Tavares. Terrible offer. Suck a fat one. Los Dodgers want Brian Balzer and Christopher Albuquerque, who I am willing to let go of. He's a fly ball pitcher. For Tommy Case. No. Angels offering Balzer and Bill De La Cruz $280,000 in cash. They will give us Michael Kinsey. No. No, sir. Texas wants Balzer, Ishmael Contreras, and $130,000 for Yadiel Roguez. No. And the New York Mets want Tommy Hagen, who's solid, and Jose Castillo. Yeah. For Anton Torres. Yeah, no. Not a single one of those offers are even halfway worth my time. Good Lord. Good Lord. And it is deadline day. Coincidentally on Rusev Day. Imagine how that happened. Front office, salaries. So we still got Caratini and Cruz that we're paying for this year. Outside of that, Jordan Beck is going to be looking at a big boy contract. He wants $11 million a season. Is Jordan Beck worth $11 million a season? Right now, I'll take myself off of screen there so you can see the full stats. I'm in a 710 OPS, 98 OPS plus, and a .8 WAR. He's not elite defensively. He's not amazing at the plate. That's not an $11 million player. It's just not. I really don't see any justification there at all to pay Jordan Beck $11 million a season. So we will definitely be trying to shop him. Outside of that, we still have contract control for a good amount of these guys. Of course, like Kerkering, Basayo, they're going to be getting paid, but they don't have to go anywhere right now. I mean, Balzer will have to be renewed. Yeah, it really is just Beck. Looking at it, he's really the only guy that we have to worry about right now. Someone like Amador, he can get paid through arbitration. That's fine. So yeah, Beck will be the big man to move here at the deadline. Fair enough. Fair enough. And we did not get any immediate trade offers. Lord knows we got plenty of dudes on the block. So within the roster, Jordan Beck. We want to thank you for your service, pal, but you got to go because we're just not going to pay you. No way we're paying you $11 million. We're retaining your salary for the rest of the year just to incentivize. Having Wiseman get service time right away is a bold move. That's fair. That is fair. But also, he was going to be mad if he was in the minors. So the service time versus, keeping him happy. But I agree. Ooh, Liam Peterson's there again. But again, he's a fly ball pitcher. Hayden Tarsia. On a rehab assignment right now. Neutral. Hayden Tarsia. For Jordan Beck. I don't mind it. Injury proneness, fragile. Fuck. Never mind. Jordan, if we were to look for a prospect package instead, would there be something better? But yeah, not necessarily any right answer for Wiseman there, I would say. Marlins offering Brandon Tunick. Have 50 potential and a couple dudes I probably don't even want. Tunick at least, he's replacement. He's playing in AAA this year, but he's a good fielder. He's not terrible at the plate. But, I mean, Rodriguez and Samuel are nothing. So, Yeah, let's just go back to the individual. Let's go back to the individual. And we will be looking at Josh Long, a reliever from the Yankees, ground ball pitcher. Got a lot of potential improvement for his slider, but definitely just a sheer reliever. Lombard dropped down to a 49 potential. There's also Tunic, straight up. There's Liam Peterson and Hayden Tarja, but both have their issues injury-wise. Yeah, I mean, it could just be an older outfielder that we don't want to pay for a younger outfielder that we can get service time from. We're going to take that deal with Miami. Jordan Beck will be a Marlin for Brendan Tunic. That works for me, and at least we get something for Beck before we move on from him. So it does put Brendan on the Rockies immediately. I mean, he's the 40 overall. We'll see if we keep him on the Major League roster. Does go up to a 52 potential as a left fielder instead of a center fielder, so that's not too bad either. Speed's not going to get any better. Defense can get a smidge better, though. Oh, my God. Dude, yeah, whatever's going on with this game running slowly tonight, like, yeah, it's bad. Takes forever to do anything. There we go. All right, Mr. Tunic, welcome in. Tunic, maybe? I just want to say Tunic, but Tunic. And we will go back to, I mean, nowhere really. I think we ever probably went to the deadline day page. Let's go to the next window because we don't have enough time to do anything. We'll see if there's anything else to do. Do get a trade offer. What will it be? Cubs want Tommy Hagen and Daniel Meza for Brad Marks. Daniel Torres. Awful trade. Absolutely awful. The Royals want Balzer, Ernesto Sardinetta, and cash for Tae Hung, I'm guessing? Huang, maybe? And Jesus Morales. Terrible trade. Absolutely balls awful. The Red Sox want Tommy Hagen and Anthony Hueso for Pete Owen and Steven De La Cruz. Terrible, terrible trade offer. And the Royals want Sam Quinn, who's not that good, and Ishmael Contreras, who's not that good, for Yaniel Hernandez. We'll take that one. It's a slight upgrade. 2 meh guys for someone slightly less meh. We'll take it. Frees up a roster spot, too, in a way. All right, so welcome in Yaniel Hernandez. Problem is you are a fly ball pitcher, so guess what, pal? You are going straight to the trade block. Have fun. You're definitely not a starter. You are way more of a reliever. Oh my God. Game, please. Jesus Christ. And this is why we're only going to the deadline tonight. I don't know what the hell is going on with this game, but it is laggy. Goodness. All right. Do we have anybody else that we wanted to shop? Like, there really isn't anybody off the Major League roster where I'm like, we got to get rid of this guy. Like, it's just, like, whatever. You know, Devers, Isaac. It's just a bunch of dudes where it's like, yeah, if they got traded, we'd be fine with that. You know, they are just kind of our filler players for the moment. I also can't imagine they're worth that much. If we go minor leagues, top potential, Juan Menendez maybe had some slight injury concerns, but not a ton. We go to page 2, or will that take 6 years? This guy here, Jose Nieves, was fragile. Can we shop you for anything? Nope. Because you are currently hurt. I forgot about that. We do know that we can bump Charlie Condon back up to the majors. Is there anybody here, particularly pitchers, that maybe have a bit too big of a tendency to give up fly balls? Could have sworn I had that set up earlier. I guess it didn't save, even though I just told it to save. Oh, or did I do injury? No, I didn't. I definitely did. We gotta look for it, and that's just annoying. Pitching ratings, ground fly. There we go. I don't know why this game's going so slow. It's killing me. Oh, it's killing me. Okay, am I wrong that I just put the filter there and it's not? Let me remove the injury prone filter. And it's skipping the fucking God. All right, can I go back to where I wanted to be, please? Thank you. Let me remove the injury prone column. Ground fly turned out to be there anyway. Fly ball. Anybody who's worth a damn. Not really. The good thing is all the fly ball pitchers that we have suck, except for Matthew Fisher. Can we shop you for anybody? I cannot believe how slow this game is running right now. My goodness. Can we shop Matthew Fisher for anybody? Yes. 52 potential closer Jonathan Santana. Who might have some control issues, but, you know, he definitely fits the team a bit better. We will pull the trigger on that one. Thank you very much, Cincinnati, for Mr. Santana. The Yankees want Balzer, Bill De La Pena, and cash for Keith Melendez. Terrible deal. Terrible. But Ezra, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it.
Through this fucking grass.
I am sitting here rejecting horrible trade offers left and right at this deadline, basically. But thank you very much for the raid. How was the stream? How was the stream? I hope it was marvelous. Thank you very much for the follow as well. You know, I gotta focus because I keep forgetting there's always a timer. There's always a timer. Oh, shit, never mind. You know, Ezra, I just realized you are the individual doing that 80s Giants playthrough, aren't you? Which, by the way, I commend you for that. I respect the hell out of that dedication. That's really cool. All right, focus. I got 2 minutes. And, of course, the trade offer is going to be terrible anyway. Christopher Albuquerque and Tony Padilla for Eduardo Martinez and Danny Hernandez. Yeah, terrible. Terrible. Just had Atlee Hammaker throw a one-hit shutout against the Padres. That is a name that doesn't belong in the 80s. That's a name that belongs in the 1880s. That is tremendous, though. That is tremendous. Okay, we're good there. All right. Anything else we can do this deadline? Sorry, again, you caught me at a timer. I'm just frazzled. That countdown timer freaks me out. I'm so used to a lot of other games where it's like, yeah, it takes 7 years at the trade deadline. Who cares? The world's your oyster. No, not this game. You got 4 minutes and that's it. Was there anybody else who wanted to shop? A lot of people have been inquiring about Christopher Albuquerque. Can we get rid of him? But as you can probably tell, we're trying to do our best in rebuilding the Rockies here. It's been a process. Nobody wants Albuquerque. Okay. It has been a time trying to get this team to turn around. We've had one near playoff run. Is this where I say you can make the timer longer? Yes, this is where you say that. And no, I won't make it longer. You already know that about me. Kevin DeFrank Can we shop you at all? Mr. DeFrank, anybody want you? Tarsha, but we know he's injury prone. No. Jose Chirinos? He's 25 at this point. He's not bad. He's not great, but he's not bad. He's close to Major League caliber. I have 10 yep, take the deal. Take it, even though there's another guy. Don't care. Take the deal. Get it done. Get it done. Thank you very much, Minnesota. Appreciate you. Remember what I said about the panicking? All right, we do have another trade proposal, too. What do we have from here? Let me set up Chirinos here first. 45 stam, reliever. Development, just so that we don't forget later on. No point, really, in training up the stamina. These sliders have been so unresponsive for me tonight. I don't understand. I don't understand. It's fine. Everything's fine. Texas wants Tommy Hagen, who's not bad, and Nathaniel Davis, who is he's fine, for Braylon Morrell. Awful, 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 awful trade. Get out of here. The Angels want Tommy Hagen and Pedro Robledo for Ernesto Guerrero. Terrible, terrible, terrible trade. Washington wants Luis Centeno, who's not that good. Victor Garces, who's okay. For center fielder, Juan Obispo. No real reason to do that trade at all now, is there? And the Chicago White Sox want Balzer, Alejandro Campos, and cash for Ronald Cardozo. Ugh, God, these trade offers are so bad. Muted, what is happening, my friend? How are you? Okay, this is our final window here. This is our final window to do what we need to do, but I don't think there's really anybody left. At least that's actually going to have some trade value here. I mean, Tommy Hagen, we were trying to get rid of. Alejandro Martinez. Does anybody want Alejandro Martinez? Anybody at all? Just don't want any fly ball pitchers if we are in Colorado. We did get a couple offers. Tarja's still there. I'm not surprised San Diego's trying to get rid of him because of the injury-prone factor. It's a shame because he's promising. Outside of that, top dog by potential would be Gavin Van Kempen. Fly ball pitcher, see you later, Chief. Then, Bryce Clavon for Cleveland. A good fielder. Shortstop, third, and center. He's okay. He's at least more usable to us than the other guy is. That's not too bad. And then what about Griffin Nays? Nays. I don't know how to say your name. He's okay, but I feel like we really do need position players. Bryce Clavon. Why not? Done deal. Slogged out of work for 4 days off. Hey, not bad. I'm doing all right. No major complaints. You know the deal. We're hanging in there. Do we have anybody else to get rid of? Tommy Hagen, one shop attempt before we run out of time on this deadline. Do we have anything for Tommy Hagen? Anything at all? No. Well, that's pretty much it then, isn't it? That is pretty much it. Extreme ground ball pitchers tend to be high movement, high stuff, tend to be more fly ball. Yeah, which I mean makes sense. You know, it does make sense. Because, yeah, I mean, if you're going to have the high heat, you might not have the best control. In which case, just, yeah. It does make sense. Just going to let that timer go at this point. We're just going to let the timer go. At least we got a couple moves done. Biggest one of the bunch was probably Jordan Beck getting dealt out just because, again, he was looking for about $11 million, and he just wasn't going to be worth that to us, at least. Looks like we have one more trade offer. We can talk to Bryce Clavon first. Let's try to set you up as a center fielder. And I really do need to restart my game if I'm going to keep playing. It's just, it is so slow right now. And I do not know why. Especially these little bars. Oh my god. Why are they so slow? Alright, there you go, Bryce. Train you up for a bit. Yankees want Tommy Hagen and Oh-Young Kim, a decent second baseman, for center fielder Chris Walk, good name for a baseball player, and Nelson Orsil, who, no, just... Again, one of my biggest requests for Out of the Park, please allow me to tell another team to leave me alone for like 6 months. As punishment for sending me bad offers, let me tell Brian Cashman to go away. To kindly go away, leave me alone. I've had enough of your terrible trade offers. Leave me alone. My goodness. Leave me alone. We have made it to the post-deadline. We're going to do 3 things. And then I was planning on switching over to some MLB The Show to play some Road to the Show because I am enjoying that. First thing, we got to save, we got to restart our game. Second thing, we got to set this team up for post-deadline because we'll probably have some call-ups even before September call-ups. Third thing, I did get some drops from streaming the game for Perfect Team, so I'll probably open those and see if we can get anything interesting. So you can right-click and choose not interested on said player they keep offering you. Well, they weren't even offering me the same dudes, but I should do that for the future whenever I get offered someone that I'm just never going to accept a deal for. I feel like it was more they kept offering the same level of meh for the same player, which was the bigger issue, I think. I don't know if there's a way I can avoid that, you know? Unfortunately. Unfortunately. All right. Yeah, that happens too. Yeah. All right. Load back in. Get this team ready to go for when we continue on Fridays, since I'm alternating between this and some MLB The Show franchise. Okay. So what? Oh, that's so much better already. Holy hell. That's so much better. I want to drop some of these dudes down to Albuquerque. I lied. I mean, that's fine. You can be on the 42, but you're still going down to Albuquerque. Santana. Okay, it's fine. Dude, I can't believe how much faster the menus are. My goodness. It's amazing what a nice little restart can do. Chirinos has to be on the Major League roster here, from the looks of it. What was his potential? Of 50? It's not bad. Okay. So from a pitching perspective, yeah, Pyro, it makes sense. It's annoying, but it makes sense. Pitcher rating, stamina. For the moment, we'll let the manager make the decision about who the closer actually is, but we definitely have a lot of relievers that are not that high on stamina. I want McCade Brown and Ricardo Reyes to be relievers. Jamie Arnold, more of a starter. So if we look at those starters, in theory, one more dude would be nice to have on the roster. Potential-wise, Jamie Arnold could definitely be dropped down, though. We go look in the minors. We look at pitchers. Can't imagine any of these dudes would have some of these guys might, though, would have the request to be in the majors right now. Brandon Clark does, though, but we knew that about him. I'm just not going to be able to call him up right now. Braden Nett, who I think was taken off the Rule 5 and then came back. He wants to be in the majors. Jackson Cox, Mason Adams, Anderson Brito, Tyson Harden, Jack Seabair, Adams Serwinowski. We got a bunch of dudes. Colton Book. Oh, boy. Colton Book is hurt at least, but that's a lot of dudes who want to be in the majors. That's not good. That is not good. You know what? Jamie Arnold for the moment. Have to go through waivers. You're going to survive. Relievers. Ideally, like 2 of you go down. We do have a Ryan Kirkering, yeah. We do. Carter Reyes has to be here because he was a Rule 5 pickup. Did anybody... I mean, someone's got to go down, though, so... Dylan Tate can go down. We're going to want, like, 7 relievers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if there's anybody in the system who wants that call-up, I don't see how it's going to happen. KK Clark is the one I'd be most likely to call up. I think he's just going to have to suffer for the season, honestly. We do have Anderson Brito, a bunch of other guys. I mean, the good thing is we are starting to turn the corner now where we do have a bunch of guys who are like, hey, I want to be in the majors. And that's good. We're finally getting to that competition level instead of like, oh, okay, let's sign. Who the heck did we sign? It was, why can't I remember his name? He's pretty unmemorable. But the case in point, some of the veterans that were just like, yeah, screw it. You can play to take up time, I guess. So, Belio, what's up? If I had out of the Park 27, I had enough packs to make the Venezuela squad by now. Oh, goodness. Don't you just love the drops? But yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do much in terms of swapping the roster around. First, second, third, short, outfield. We do have room for one more outfielder. But I also think we have quite a few players on the injured list. We do have room for one more position player at least. Who might that be that gets the call up then? In terms of potential, Brandon Tunick. No expectation for him, though. All right. How many of these dudes want to be in the majors? Do any of them have the expectation? Condon's already been called up. All right. Christian Serda and Jack Gurevich. Yorgelis Mota also wants to be in the majors. I imagine those are the 3. Ray Crosby, former bust of a 7th overall pick of ours, also wants to be in the majors. I'm so disappointed by his development, man. So disappointed. Like, you can look there in the bottom right. Like, look at where the potential started, especially that power potential. He deflated like Bane in Batman Forever. Very disappointing. Was finishing the write-up for the World Cup playoffs for Kofi's channel, then finally started the break for 3 days until... damn. Didn't know you worked alongside Kofi. Respect, though. We do love us some Kofi around here. All right, that is quite a few dudes that want that call-up, man. I don't know if anyone's going to get it. Well, Jose Chirinos does have to be on the roster, doesn't he? So, yeah, we'll just put him there. That's the deal. We are going to have a lot of movements. A lot of movements in the upcoming offseason. I also don't know if I want to end this portion of the stream just because there's no one else in this directory right now. And This game at least deserves a spotlight. So I just covered the soccer games for the Discord. Ah, fair. I got you. I got you. All right. Well, let us continue on a little bit then. I'll still have a little bit of time to play some Road to the Show. We played quite a bit last night, too. Let's continue on then. Why not? Why not? Why not? We do get a player development update. Danny Zaragoza's potential is already going down, but his overall is going up. Ricardo Reyes, potential drop, overall up. Chris Hakopian got a bit better. Roldy Brito got a bit worse. Looking for some of the key names. Archer Horn, potential and overall going up. We like that. Brandon Tunick gets better. Ray Crosby's up to a 41 as a right fielder. Yeah, this upcoming spring training was exactly the time that we were waiting for. We have competition now to make this roster. I mean, it took 5 years to finally get a good prospect pool. You know, like we've certainly had to wait just to get this. And I say this, I mean, it could obviously be better, and it was obviously much worse. So make of that what you will, but it's just nice to actually have some prospects. And you see how many of these guys are in like the mid to high 30s now. Even Archer Horns hit a 40, so he's close to being where we want him to be. But we can keep going here. We're not even the worst team in our division, despite the fact that Condon missed a lot of time. McCade Brown is about to get shut down for the season, though. He's going to be out for 4 months. And that might be his career as a Rocky over and done with. That does mean that we now have room to call up one of those position players. Could be Archer Horn. I mean, he's going to be pushing for that major league spot next year. He'd probably be at least a September call-up already. You know what? Archer, let's go, buddy. Let's give you the chance right now. I'm here for it. I am here for giving these prospects a bit of a chance. Because why wouldn't we? Yeah, we are now dead even with the Padres. Still have teams like Detroit that are worse than us, though, so that's not too bad. We'll still be up there for the draft lottery next year, which is good. Because we need to be up there for the draft lottery, please. We're not quite ready to be without a better and higher up draft pick, you know? Like, we finally just got our first overall pick, so. And we don't even know if we did that well with it yet. Granted, he's on the roster right now already, but, you know, Paul Skeensing him. But 56 wins. You got 54 for the Rays, 53 for the Padres, Tigers at 52, Astros at 52, and Emmanuel Rodriguez is going to be out for a month. That is another injury. We do know that he is injury prone. He is proving it. Mookie Betts at number 400. Aside from that, nothing too crazy. Let's get to those September call-ups. We'll be able to really flush out fill out the roster. Flush out the roster. Let's go with that. Especially, too, now that it's a 42-man roster. Again, just kind of had that natural development, and I said, sure, why not? All right. Diego Velasquez out for 6 weeks. That is another element to this season. We have had a lot of injuries. A lot of injuries. Which on one hand might be good because we actually might be too good if we didn't. But, all right. Player development. Again, we are looking for a couple of key players here. Valentin Herrera's overall potential dropped to a 65. Ethan Holiday's potential's down to a 47. He's just so cooked. He just never took that step forward in this timeline. Rick Varanich, who we drafted, his overall potential have gone up already. That's nice. Vince Punch, overall up potential down. Kevin Concepcion. Again, no key players there. But all right, September call-ups. Let's see. First and foremost, within the system, we want to make sure we get more information on these players here. Need them at least on high accuracy. And then outside of that, pitchers overall. Mason Adams is mad he's not in the majors, so welcome back. Brandon Clark. We need to make room on the 42. Right. Ethan Hedges doesn't mind if he's in the minors, so we'll just waive in DFA. Grant Shepherdson's not upset that he's in the minors either. Waive DFA. Angel Montero. Can risk you as well. What about Derek Smith? All right, Derek Smith wants to be in the majors. We'll bump him up now. What about Jack Bear? He also wants to be in the majors. That's perfectly fine. Activate him from the injured list. Oh, he's still just out. He's out 3 to 4 months. Never mind. Back to the injured list with you. Because, oh my god. At least you're technically listed as being on the Major League roster now. Dylan Tate wants to be on the Major League roster, and he will be. Okay. Brandon Clark. Go on up. Braden Nett. Go on up. Anderson Brito. Go on up. Jackson Cox. Up you go. Tyson Harden. Alright, we gotta make room for Tyson Harden, apparently. If we can. Dante Nori, no expectation. So you know what, we'll sacrifice you here. For the sake of happiness. Ethan Holiday, no expectation, and honestly, if we lose you, I'm not concerned at all. Get you off the 40-man for now. Albuquerque, same thing. These are guys that we tried to trade to, and we had no takers, so if we lose them for free, it's not a big deal. Trey Rangel, former first round 10th overall pick of ours, who... Yeah, that first-year draft class, we don't look back on that one fondly before we changed our scout. Oh, shit. Rangel, waving DFAU as well. Omar Damian. It's a 50 potential, though. I don't think I want to risk him unless I have to. Tyson Harden, up you go. Adam Serwanowski. Up you go. Colton Book is injured severely. Anybody else with the expectation of being on the Major League roster right now? We're just trying to keep some people happy until we can trade them. All right, looks like we're good. Nobody else hiding down here with an expectation. My boyfriend hates cheese.
Oh, cheese. Highly unnecessary.
Ender, thank you for the 81 months. And
because he's been asked to leave the ball game for ruining a good piece of pizza.
Is it due to a lactose intolerant body, or is it just he's weird? A world without cheese is a world without happiness, okay? All right, for the batters, Morabito wants to be in the majors. The password wants to be in the majors. Christian Cerda wants to be in the majors. Buddy, you might be SOL here. Let's see. We will risk Xavier Isaac for the moment. We will risk Derek Smith for the moment. Maybe not. Remember, at best now it's 43 potential. Sam and Christian Cerda. Bump you up. Willie Fuentes. Ooh, Willie Fuentes does want the call. He's lactose intolerant, but he hates it because the taste. I mean, like, maybe Swiss cheese, but, like. I mean, I can't blame someone if they are, in fact, lactose intolerant, you know? But at the same time, like, I think they're misinformed. All right, Christian Cerda, you're going right back down because you're not that good. How's that for a first? Oh, that's right, tiebreaker. You were at the Canucks Avs game tonight, weren't you? Yeah, you couldn't have asked for a better first game. That was a wild one. I don't think you could have asked for a better first game. All right. Minor leagues. Tunic doesn't care, but yeah, Willie Fuentes wants to be in the majors. Bump up Willie Fuentes. Moda wants to be in the majors. Had a lead, blew it. Had a bigger lead, blew it again, then won. Took years off my life. I told you, nothing really compares with live hockey. Even if it's bad hockey, it's still fun. All right, Tyson Harden. Hate to tell you, buddy, you're not going to make it. Words we didn't think we would describe. Yeah, right? Well, I went to a Canucks game this year. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, it was good. How? All right, let's see. So again, Brandon Tunic doesn't care. KK Clark doesn't care. Mark Benson does not care. Easton Hawk does not care. Good. All right, so there might be a few extras we could call up. Or at least an extra. Again, Colton Book is hurt. Jack Gurdovich. For the moment, you will have that final spot while we wait for those others to sort through. And then seeing who else is on the 40-man that isn't here. You got a couple of guys who are just not quite ready for prime time. Or happen to be injured. So we should be okay. Should be okay. Just have to see if anybody gets claimed. Only live hockey I saw previously was Colorado College in Denver and Air Force and American International. Hey, not bad either, though. I mean, Denver does normally have a good team. New York, the Yankees have claimed Christian Cerda, which is fine. He's literally just a dude, and if he was going to be unhappy, we were going to get rid of him anyway. So, Christian, we'll see you later. Have fun on your New York excursion. So, Cerda is gone. Oh, my God. Looks like the rest should be okay. It's Albuquerque. There's just no way we're ever going to put you in the majors here because fly ball pitcher. Ethan Hedges. You're in a packed world arena, incredibly presumptuous name for an arena. 6th largest city in Colorado. Chant fuck DU for an entire period was fun. College games can be a heck of a lot of fun. The atmosphere is definitely different. All right, every single one of you, we will drop down. Is Ray Crosby a bust? Yeah. Yeah, he is, depth, like, in hockey terms, depth to, like, 4th liner at best type of guy. Like, he can play in the majors, but it's not ideal that he's there. You know, that type of deal. That type of deal. But, all right, I think we are good with who we have. Draft pick signing deadline. I'm pretty sure we got all of our dudes, and we did. So we can just kind of progress to the end of the year here and see what happens. We're losing Seth Clausen and Blake Bartol on Spokane to retirement. Okay. That's fine. No big deal. No big deal. Just found your franchise playthrough. It's fire. Keep it up. Nikolai, I appreciate that. Very, very much so. Very, very much so. Welcome back, Keston here and Greg Bird. But yeah, definitely out of like that initial draft class or so, we've we had a few misses. Jack Dreyer is ready to do whatever. You get a rehab assignment, buddy, because that'll bring us to the end of the year. Same for Rodriguez. Enjoy your rehab assignments. Go to rehab. So we can get this season over with. Over with. Oh my goodness. My goodness, my goodness. Just want to finish up the season. Dryer's done. Now he can be folded and put away. You see, because laundry. Willie Fuentes, fractured finger, out 3 months. Call the 21-year-old up, get him a bit of experience. Fractures a damn finger. Poor bastard. It does leave us a spot on the 40-man and still a couple of spots on the roster. Whoops. This is Jack Dreyer. We will just put you back on the Major League roster. So does that confirm the existence of Jack Washer? I see you finished recovering. Now you can also make Breaking Bad references in the desert for 2 weeks. Not even 2 weeks. We had to call him up. We were desperate. We were desperate. Have been eliminated from the playoffs. Ryan Kirkering is mad because he's not the closer, which... Complain to the manager, my man. I'm not the manager. I just work here. I just work here. Well, rehab assignment, Dalis. This has been a very, 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 very injury-prone season. Valentin Herrera's season is done. Good Lord. I think people just wanted to go on vacation early. Lying about all these injuries. There's no way. That is way too many injuries happening. All around the same time. I don't like it. But we have reached the final day of the season. We finish it up with a 5-3 win over the Dodgers. We do miss out on the playoffs yet again. We have not made the playoffs once in our 5 seasons with the Rockies. 359 and 451 record. We've pretty much always been competitive, at least, But yeah, we have some stats to talk about here. And the first needs to be with the position players. Although some of these dudes might not have been here all year, could have gotten sent down. But from a batting stat perspective, our best player this year, of course, was Charlie Condon. A 170 OPS plus on a 985 OPS outright. 364 on base. I mean, 30 home runs, 75 RBI. If it wasn't for Charlie Condon getting hurt, we would have been much closer to 500 than 20 games back. But Robert Calaz did well. Adael Amador played pretty well too. Basayo was okay. Chris Hakopian, the backup first baseman who got to play way too much because of injuries, was not good. Oh, cool. We rebuilt Todd Helton, basically. So, yeah, we, somebody like Roldy Brito was at least okay defensively. Same for Nick Morabito to kind of overcome a freaking 57 OPS plus, which, again, averages a 100, so he was awful. Just basically means these guys from Gurovich down were bad at the plate. They were bad defensively, or both. But yeah, Charlie Condon is the star of this team. There's no doubt about it. He's still arbitration eligible this year too, but he is looking like that first homegrown guy that we're going to be able to justify spending the money on, which is what we've been waiting for. Pitching-wise, this is where it gets real interesting. Josh Wiseman was just drafted this year. 76 innings after the All-Star break, 1.5 WAR, a 3.6 FIP, an ERA plus of a 2.10, an opponent batting average of a 2.05, good for a 2 ERA even with 72 Ks, 32 walks, and a 6-1 record. Is it a risk to immediately play him straight from college to the majors? Yes. He did already go up 3 overall points. Yeah, I have no regrets immediately just being like, Paul Skeens, get out there. Get out there, because he's legit. We drafted him first overall, and immediately, straight to the roster. He has 75 days worth of service time. And he was outstanding. Had he played the full year, he would have been on pace for about a 7.1 WAR, apparently. Like, he was nuts. He was absolutely nuts. But then, Ronnie Henriquez was great this year. He was actually amazing. 180 average, a 2.12 FIP, and a 3.26 ERA plus. Holy shit. Zach Harris was pretty good too. FIP over a 4, but that's not too bad. Orion Kerkering was really good. We have him on a really nice contract. Just $7 million a year through 2033. Well, it's going to go up by $500K each year, but you get the point. Yeah, we had pretty good pitching this year. I mean, Reyes, of course, that's a long-term project. Like Chirinos. Jamie Arnold was the worst pitcher that we had that was here all year long. I'll, again, just drop off screen for a second so nothing's cut off. But Scott Conte got his first full year in there. He honestly wasn't that bad. 216 average, a 394 FIP on the year. So I'm feeling really good about where we are. Especially because it looks like we just picked up our ace. I mean, Josh Wisman, not Justin, Josh, looks insane. Absolutely insane. So, I mean, this offseason, I don't even know if we're going to have to do much in free agency unless there's rightfully someone to spend the big money on, because we do have prospects. We very much have prospects developing. Again, look at how many of these dudes are close. Like, Bill McCrary could be ready to go by season's beginning. Easton Hawk, he's close. Rick Varanich, Joey Harrison, Bill Monk. It's a lot of pitchers, But a lot of guys that are very close to being low-level Major League ready, which is what we're waiting for. Luis Rodriguez, by the way, still rocking that 72 potential. Gap power potential of a 90 is still there. So I'm still very excited about Luis Rodriguez. He still looks damn good. And he was in rookie ball for a good amount of this year. Not bad for Luis. Why is that? That's just the nickname that showed up. Yeah, this team's turning the corner. There's just no other way to put it. This team is turning the corner. It's just whether or not certain players are going to continue to develop. And, if we have those missing pieces, we played it pretty safe financially. We should be able to bring in the guys that we need to really round out the roster. But then even guys that don't have a super high potential, I mean, you can see the players here. Like, we got to see if we can move these guys. Obviously can't do it right now, but his autogen nickname was not Justin. Correct. We got to look at the playoffs there for this year, too. See who wins it. I think the Royals were defending champs. I don't quite remember. I think it was Kansas City, though. But do not hold me to that, please. Please do not hold me to that. Yard Goats, we lose Aaron Combs. It's always good when I'm like, who the hell is that? When someone retires. It's like, oh no, Aaron Combs. Who's Aaron Combs? With respect to Aaron Combs. We lose Ethan Roberts. Not Dick Long. Oh, we lost Dick Long. Damn. Yeah. I guess we'll live. But a team without Dick Long is a team without happiness. Oh, just ask my wife. Wilmer Ramirez. Okay, that is a familiar name, though. He wasn't bad. I'm a bit surprised he elected to retire. He was getting very close to actually getting a shot. Interesting. That's a damn shame. We could have used him. All right. I just want to see who wins the World Series, and that way it can be like, all right, that's a good little stopping point. Don't know if anyone else is going to fire up this game within this directory, unfortunately. I didn't just want to leave it. But it is what it is. Just still have those perfect team packs to open too. Angels, Yankees, Dodgers, and Pirates. Speaking of Paul Skeens. Pirates in the Final Four. All right. Let's see. Got some players promoted from the International Complex. Brandon Clark also won PCL Reliever of the Year. So let's see. Gilberto Flores out of Colombia. More of a first baseman than a second baseman. 68 potential for this guy. Hello. We already have him set up, too. Not bad. Anton Gabriel is not that good, unfortunately. We will immediately try to trade you. If we can. Not the prettiest of pictures.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
I think that's an I at the start. We're going with IJ Crichton. Could be Christian. Every time I've seen that name, though, it's been Crichton. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're just seeing if Tony Mata's garbage. Spoiler, he is. Damn. Does he have more potential as a starter? Nah, he's just bad. Well, if we can get rid of him, we'll try. Hacks out the movement because nothing else is going to do anything. Outside of Tony Mata, John Signs. It's also not that good. Yeah, you can get him up to 40 potential at least, but yeah, he's not that good. Again, am I wrong that, like, okay, like, their stamina might still be able to go up, but I never find a dude where it's like, oh yeah, his potential stamina can go higher. It just doesn't seem worth it to train it up. Alex Madera. Also not looking that good. Yeah, straight to the trade block. Straight to the block for Mr. Madera. You just kind of exist, good sir. It depends on where the stamp stands. Okay. Well, maybe I'll test it out a bit more then. Andreas Hernandez out of the Dominican. Well, shout out to our scout who is not finding us much. He is not finding us much at all. Francesco Alejo. Straight to the trade block. Straight to the trade block. And we'll leave it out those pitches. And then the final dude was Carlos Ramos. Left field, right field option out of the Dominican, but just not... Yeah, not great. Not great. Straight to the block. Dev-wise, don't got to worry about the speed. Don't got to worry about much because he's not good. The international amateur free agent pool has been revealed, though. We always look forward to this. And we will just immediately start scouting all 122 players and seeing what we get. Our pool... Did I miss us, or are we further down this year? I missed us. 8.1 mil. Not bad. Not bad. We can do some damage with that. Definitely. Need to see who wins the World Series this year. Oh, great. The least exciting option. Frickin' Yankees, Dodgers. Boo. Boo. BBC Fan Club. Oh, dude, I love English news. You have no idea. You have no idea. It's the only place to get your news from. My goodness. They can't keep getting away with this. They can, and they will. Money, money, money. The least watched World Series of all time. At least from a casual perspective. Obviously, it's the two largest markets, and the frickin' Yankees win their first World Series in 21 years. Ugh. Yay, baseball. Yeah, we got a 233 score for a tanking year. That's pretty good, actually. Said, oh, it's nothing to be proud of. That's not true. That's everything to be proud of. To be proud. I can't even speak. Can't even speak. We got a bunch of scouting reports. All right. New budgets. Team payroll around 180 mil. That's typical. Not worried about our goals because our contract's been extended. Top prospect in baseball is now Luis Monsión of the Angels. In terms of top systems, we are down to number 12. Wiseman is apparently the 16th best prospect in baseball. That's absurd. He should clearly be number 1. He shouldn't even be a prospect, really. Of course, arbitration time begins, but we need to at least look at that Yankee team that brought them back to prominence. And it was Aaron Judge, who is hurt. Jason Dominguez finally panned out. AJ Puck, Max Fried, Alex Vesia, Kyle Bradish, Jake DeGrom, Hunter... Oh, whoa, good! Hunter Goodman won a World Series. And they got to sign him for... Dude, he was asking us for $30 million. He signed with the Yankees for 12.6. Well, goddamn. I would have kept you for 12.6 mil. Jesus. So he went to the Cubs initially, and then ends up with the Yankees. I mean, God, I would have paid 12 mil. How backloaded is that contract? Not really. Goes up to 500 grand every year. That's it. He just really didn't want to stay in Colorado. So it's a good thing we got rid of him, because he was trying to frickin' fleece us for over twice as much, apparently. That is absurd. The Schlittler. He really wanted to win. I don't know. I think he could have won here, too. I think he could have. Yeah, I mean, we can check his transaction history, see if anything happened. Took a discount to win a World Series. Yeah. Yeah, we can see. News involving player. See, he just went there in free agency. That was it. There was no trade. I think we traded him to the Cubs, and then he signed with the Yankees in free agency. That's it. Felt the deal would solidify them as a playoff contender. Yeah, he literally did. Just, he wanted to win. He wanted to win. And he did. Good on you, Hunter. I mean, I'd trade to get you back for 12.6 mil. That's nothing. That's nothing. I'm actually mad. I'm actually mad. All right, we need to keep scouting out these upcoming international free agents. But we also need to go to arbitration. We're going to focus on the dudes towards the bottom here, I'm thinking, first. So Josh Adamszewski. We can offer a minor league extension. Kevin Alcantara, he's fine. Can offer a minor league extension. Ashley Andiyar. You're kind of cooked. We'll get rid of you. Sorry, Ashley, you're out of here. Brian Balzer. We would have to offer a straight-up contract. I mean, he is major league caliber. So, you know, we can give him that deal. That's fine. We'll keep the balls. Wilder Dalis. Also wants 1.4 mil. We can keep you for that. Try to trade you. That's fine. Colin Houck. We'll take a minor league extension. Xavier Isaac. 1.8 mil. We can do that too. We got plenty of money. Just try not to lose these guys for free. See if we can deal them. Henry Lalane. Torn elbow ligament out 6 months. We'll take a minor league deal at least. Elvis Mejares. Minor league deal. Cade Morris. Yeah, we can give you that too. Yorgelis Mota. Minor league deal. Dante Nori. Yeah, Leakman basically. Sign him up again. Got plenty of money. Carlos Renzulo. Minor league deal. Grant Shepherdson. Wants a legit contract. Can kind of justify it. Kind of. Can't be too cheap. I guess I got to spend some money. Alexander Albertus. Minor league deal. Danny Cancro is terrible. Goodbye. Jeremy Siriaco. Minor league deal. Yan Diaz. 1.28 mil. We'll do it. Holy God. Ariel Dehigo. You can go. More like there he go, because he out of here. Juan Espinal. You're gone too, Juan. Sorry. Ronaldo Florencio. Gone. Brunelli Franco, gone. Dario Garcia, gone. The dead weight's getting cut. Juan Garcia, gone. 29 potential. Maximo Gonzalez, gone. Yosu Henrique, or Henrique if you prefer, gone. Herlinton Herrera, gone. Anthony Hueso, gone. Esteban Luna, staying. Carlos Mortarea, gone. Jesus Palacios, gone. If you take a minor league deal, we'd keep him, but he's gone. Marcos Pimentel, gone. Oscar Pujols, gone. Yadiel Ramon, gone. Luis Ravello, try to keep him. Lucas Spence, try to keep him. Manuel Vargas, gone. And Zach Veen. You can keep him and try to trade him. All right. And then back at the top. McCade Brown coming off a torn labrum. Yanya Herrera still okay. LaGrange is fine. Arnold's fine. Dryer's fine. Connor Eaton. Honestly, we'll try to keep Connor Eaton for now. We're in a situation where we can just hold on to people even if they're not quite worth that amount to still try to trade them. And yeah, all these dudes we can justify keeping and trying to package together in spring training or even through the off season to make something happen. So that's pretty straightforward. And Valentin Herrera needs to be activated. There you go. Feel activated, buddy. Velasquez as well. All right, that's going to be a lot of scouting reports. Nothing but scouting reports. We'll always try to take advantage of the international free agent pool as well. And that is still nothing but scouting reports. We will keep waiting to see if those deals go through. So hopefully they do. Let's see, more reports. How are we doing arbitration-wise? At least for the guys down there, we're still waiting. That's okay. All right. Bunch of dudes signing. And more reports coming through. Very nice. International talents. Just keep looking. Keep looking. That is where we are spending our time. All right. Where the hell did Gary Gill Hill come from? I didn't see you before. Since when was Gary Gill Hill in our system? Apparently Torres is there too. There's a couple more dudes to add to the list, I guess. Anthony Hueso. We did try to let go of you, though. Or that was a different Hueso. Ashley Andiar's back. Get out. I fired you once. I'm going to fire you again. Get out. You're out of here, pal. Freaking stumbles back into the bar like Barney. Not the dinosaur. Although I have heard that Barney was quite the drunk. So I have heard. All right. Holguin. Get out of here. Go away. I don't want you. Go away. Holguin. My AGM keeps trying to bring him back. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I'm in a war with my own AGM. I will not be bringing that man back. Looks like he finally gave up. Good. Good. All right. Veen, Isaac, bunch of dudes signed today. Oops. Arbitration. Just 3 dudes left. Morris, Spence, Kaufman. Yeah, you can go. You're terrible. So 2 dudes left. Gil Hill and Morris. If they sign, cool. If they don't, also fine. And obviously we got all the arbitration deals that'll come through. So we can just continue to focus on making sure these international amateurs are scouted. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Start with those guys. Invite them all to training. All right. Gold gloves were announced today. Charlie Condon, Zach Harris, both gold glove winners. That's another gold glove for Zach Harris, a pitcher, and Charlie Condon gets, I believe, his first gold glove. And we have one reliever of the year, apparently. Cade Morris signed his deal. But shout out to Ronnie Henriquez, who has won reliever of the year via unanimous vote. 5 saves and 70 appearances, 85 strikeouts to 27 walks. Out of nowhere, Mr. Henriquez wins reliever of the year. Not bad return for $4 million. And the Reds want Juan. Yeah, I bet you do want Juan Menendez. I bet you do. It will give you 2 absolute scrubs for one of your best prospects. Untouchable. And Cincinnati, you're unfuckable. Get away from me. Get away from me. You offer nothing. Get away. Oh my God. And again, get Kaufman out of there. I don't want him. At least we won reliever of the year. Did we do anything for Silver Sluggers? What time is it? It's got to be almost 3. Yeah. I knew I was sticking with this for longer than I planned. Oops. It's an addicting game, okay? Also, shout out to Addicting Games from back in the day. Gary Gilhill has signed. Let's go. We got him for 1 year. A lot more scouting to do. Okay. Well, I think that, because I do still want to get some Road to the Show in there, I do want to also hop over really quickly to Perfect Team and just open a couple of those packs. That is going to be our good little stopping point for the Rockies, though. Like I said, I'm going to be back on this on Friday. Tomorrow night we'll do more MLB The Show franchise with our all-women's team. That has certainly been interesting so far. But, yeah, that Rockies team is definitely ready to start turning the corner. We're at the time now where it's like, okay, we compare a couple prospects together, try to get somebody even better, like that type of thing. Because it's not like, oh, hey, we can, just offer deals like the AI offer to me, except, they're never going to go through. So, all right, I have not checked Perfect Team in a couple of days. I don't even know what the hell we're going to be dealing with here. No idea. I just like keeping a team up to date, so that way cool things might happen. Cool things might happen. All right. So what do we have? We have a record of 45 and 36. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. All right. Can we get anything out of these watch packs? Rajai Davis, Tom Carey, Benny Frey, Joe Sugden, Miles Mastrobuoni, and oh god, I'm still not used to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa being a Red Sox either. Mainly because the Red Sox are fucking dreadful anyway. So, pack number 2, Brandon Eisert. Ooh, I like the card art for Jim Tomei at least. Caleb Orr, Braden Fisher, Steve Byrne, and Lou Novikov. God, you didn't have to censor Jim Tomei's face, though. Let me see beautiful Jim Tomei. Oh, Dick Bartell, Zach Geloff, Johnny Peacock, Tanner Gordon, Mike Bordick. We got Peacock and Bordick. Hell yeah. And Dick. That is the all phallus pack, just about. We got Dick, Cock, and Bordick. That's all we need. That's everything you could ever want. Outstanding. Hey, what are the odds? Atlee Hammaker. After the raid from Ezra earlier, talking about Atlee Hammaker, we pull an Atlee Hammaker. What are the odds of that? In case you never thought you'd hear the name Atlee Hammaker 2 times in the same night. Well, there you go. It's happened. Another IKF. Graham Pauley, Koke Alexander, Hank Wise, Al Fitzmaurice, and Grant Wolfram. I didn't have to do anything for these packs, so I can't be too upset. Freddie Fermin and Ryan Sefferjan, Jim Northrup, Edward Alsali, Will Venable, and Caleb Durbin. Too many 2026 Red Sox for this Red Sox fan's liking. Too many. Too many. We've actually earned up some perfect points there. That's not too bad. What we got? Rainbow Pack, Live Diamond Pack. I don't have enough. I do have enough for some gold packs at least, but doing collections gives packs and mission cards. I don't think I would have opened enough to be able to have anything collection-wise, though. I don't think I've done enough yet, you know? I do want to see what this team would look like now, though. So pitching's led by Aroldis Chapman, Grant Taylor, Drew Rasmussen, and Urban Shocker. And key parts in still just like Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber, Mike Sharperson, Tyler Stevenson hanging around there at catcher. That's not great. Card collection. It's in Maine, the collection. Yeah. Well, what about collection missions? Oh boy. Well. Sell, activate all tagged cards. Manage roster. I don't know. I don't want to mess around with this right now, to be honest, because we'll just get, we will get further caught up. So Frank, we did have another bad season with the Rockies, but it was by design. The team is starting to turn the corner, though. But, all right, for anybody that is only here for the Out of the Park, I am so sorry, but I did play an extra hour more than I planned on playing. I am going to switch over to some MLB The Show. We've been playing some Road to the Show lately. If that is not your deal, if that is not your jam, I fully understand. But I do want to switch over and play a little bit of nonsense with a very caked up character. Maybe the most caked up character, if we're being honest. There's a lot of cake. Some might say too much. Some might say too much. Others might say there's never enough. Who's to say? Who is to say? Whoops.
Oh my God!
Well, hopefully we'll get a better look at that in the future. Hit the button too early. calling your shot. Yeah, I better hit a home run now. I better hit. I mean, we were hitting home runs for fun last night, in fairness. So, you know, we were doing okay. Let me just make sure. Dance. Okay, I was right. Yeah, I'm not getting the audio for those for some reason. That's why I couldn't tell the Wario thing was happening until I looked at the screen. Let's see if this works. Dance. No, I'm still not getting audio. That's not fun. Oh, why is the audio being finicky? I don't like it. Dance. And the audio's at least going through for you. Not going through for me like it's supposed to. That's annoying. Yeah, it's just not working. Weird. Because it's muted. Is it though? I don't even know if I'd use that as the right description, but you know. I appreciate the self shout out. Alright, this is what it is. I'll just deal with it. So, our boy. Our beautiful boy. He is still stuck in AA. I'm pretty sure Tampa is just mad at me and refusing to call me up because I have requested a trade at a certain point. So, we'll see, though. September call-ups are on the horizon. Maybe we'll get an opportunity then. We will see. We'll do some ladder training for the points here. So we could use the points. Boy, dude, I'm not even getting fucking Elgato audio here. What the hell's happening? That is very annoying. There we go. Just because Italy sucks at baseball, or sucks at football, doesn't mean they're bad at baseball. What if they suck at both? Shout out to Gianluigi Donnarumma, who's been on the frickin' national team since he was like 17 and still hasn't played a World Cup game. That's insane. My perfect timing is not where it normally is. Yeah, we'll take a gold with plenty of button presses to spare. Not bad. Not bad, not whoops. Well, best part is I still can't hear it. They are just never going to call me up. They are just never going to call me up. They are absolutely punishing me for the trade requests. And you know what? I don't even blame them.
Ward Rios just about ready to go. His team
it's
boasting
Ward
the best
Rios
record in the league coming into this one.
Hell yeah. We love a good
It's the Montgomery Biscuits
Ward Rios
and the Columbus Clingstones. Introductions wrapping up down on the field.
Good
First
old
pitch
Clingstones.
just minutes away.
Clingstones. Meet
One
the
down.
Clingstones.
Will hit next.
Da 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 da.
Elder, 26 years old, and he was a fifth-round
Clingstones.
pick
There's
back
the
in 2020.
Clingstones.
Swing and a ground ball
Right
up
back
the middle,
up Main
base hit.
Street. Probably didn't deserve it. We'll take a
So they
base
get a
hit on our
runner
very
off with a
first
one-out
swing.
single.
Let's go.
Batting third, the first baseman, Will.
Clingstones.
Coming up to the
Meet
dish for Montgomery,
Clingstones.
Will Simpson.
Shabba-dabba-dabba-da. We're going back.
Quick toss to first. Back in safely on the dive.
Da-da-da-da.
Another
Brother,
throw
you're not
over,
getting me.
and back again.
You're not getting me. I've been picked off once, and it's because I sneezed.
Runner on the go.
Oh
Pitch
boy, I'm
misses.
probably out. No, we're safe. Let's go.
That's an impressive bit of work.
64th
He
stolen
picks up the
bag
single, then steals second to reach scoring
of the
position.
campaign.
It's effectively a first-inning double, and he set the team up for success here.
Not bad at all. Don't know if I'll be able to get away with stealing third, though. It's pretty risky.
1-0. Here's the pitch. On the ground to first.
Don't need to.
Oh, it's off the glove.
I'm going to have another chance at stealing home.
They end up with a runner at third.
Can we pull
This
it
is where
off
the
2 nights in a
PFPs that
row?
teams run in spring training come into play.
Can we do it?
Nice job at
2
first to
nights in a
knock the ball
row.
down and keep it on the infield, and then get it to the pitcher covering the bag for the out. Snap throw to third.
Come on! Yeah! 2 nights in a row! We've stolen home!
The batter,
Rios
the catcher.
getting ready to hit. 1-for-1 with a single and a run.
Oh my god, it worked just like last night, too. Where the guy acts like I'm going to be there for the tag. Let's go. Oh, we're going to be able to cheese the hell out of that. Whew. 2 nights in a row. We have managed to steal home. Oh my god, I'm so happy. He can't keep getting away with it. He will, though. Oh, he will. Don't you worry about it. I can't believe that. I'm so happy. God damn, just making sure that the clip's saved. That is absolutely delightful. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. We have fun here. Nobody at EA is brave enough to play test with Illinois. Oh, it wasn't EA, it was San Diego Studios, but I get your point. I get your point. Whew. I mean, again, though, at the same time, right? Like, if we look, we go stats, player stats, their third baseman, he does have 69 fielding. 75 reaction. I mean, you know, he's kind of doing his thing. And it cost him. It cost him. Damn, man. Damn, damn, damn. I don't even care. I'm happy. I'm happy. I just had to, you just got to get the right timing. The second the ball leaves that pitcher's hand, you take off. Whew. You're Ricky Henderson's fat Italian nephew.
2 outs and nobody
Ricky
aboard.
had an excursion to Italy back in the day that he didn't tell anybody about, and
in the zone, he's gonna punish
then
it.
Wario was
Wasn't
born.
a strike, but it also didn't leave the yard.
Ball.
We're here in the top half of the third. 2 down and nobody aboard.
2 straight steals of home. That's awesome.
Next pitch,
Good
in
pitch.
for a strike.
Good pitch. Frickin' sinker. Gotta
And
do a
misses
tutorial,
inside.
right? Get those TikTok clicks, baby.
Swing lifted to left field.
I think we just missed it because of the aim. Keep going, keep going. Yep, I screwed
And
up.
that'll do it.
I thought it was the sinker and it was going to drift to my
So they
left.
make
It
short
didn't.
work
It
of them
stayed
there.
flat.
We move on to the bottom of the third.
If I didn't mess that up, we
Montgomery
would have
ahead.
gone yard there. It's
Back to
fine.
the
I
top
stole
of the
home.
order.
You can't make
Here's
me
the
mad.
second baseman, Waddell.
We have figured out the timing to
And
steal
now the
home.
2-1.
How could we
Puts a bunt
possibly be
down.
upset? Wham.
Play is made, 1 gone.
Imagine
Goes
how
down
much more
32
likely we're
deep.
going to be to steal,
At
too,
zero.
once we're not on
2
50
outs,
speed.
Runner on first base. Next to hit for the Clingstones, Jim Jarvis.
Clingstones. Meet the Clingstones.
Pops it
Yabba
up at the
dabba
plate.
dabba doo.
Rios gets under it. Gets there, got it. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We move
99
on
speed
to
warrior.
inning
That's the
number.
dream.
We're back here at the
Leading off
ballpark.
for
Start of the
Montgomery, the
6th.
catcher.
Ben Gelman bringing you this one.
That is the
And leading
dream.
off board, Rios.
One more showdown with Bryce Elder.
Sliced hard, but
I can't
foul.
believe I was late there. Damn. He's serving up meatballs, and this Italian doesn't want him, apparently.
That one ripped, but foul.
Just spamming that sinker.
0-2, and the delivery. Goes down swinging for the strikeout.
And he got me on the slider. Thought it was going to be the sinker and cut back to the middle. It didn't. It just kept going.
Go-ahead run at first.
Damn. Well, he got the better of us by the end of it.
In the air to the right.
Damn.
And that's the end of the
Not our best warm-up game, but hey, we stole home.
Ethan Workinger, the next to hit. 1 for 3.
I don't want to call the pitch. The AI sucks at this.
Swing and a high fly to left. Myers under it. That ends the inning.
I get one more chance at the plate since I've been terrible in this game.
Run stands at first, no outs.
That's what happens when we don't do any warm-up.
Runner on the move. This one in for a
Be
strike.
safe.
Safe at second. He easily steals the bag.
Just tell by how far down the line he got.
Scoring position, they've got
And we lose.
If he has more
Not our best
games
game.
like this, a promotion will probably
Got a single,
follow.
2
Very good
steals.
work.
Yeah, we could have easily had at least one, if not multiple home runs in that game. It's too many missed pitches. Too many missed
Rios
pitches.
working through his prep for this one, and he leads the league in RBIs.
He sure does.
It's the Montgomery Biscuit. One down.
All right.
Ward Rios
Here we go.
digs in now. Switch hitter batting righty.
There we go. On our natural righty side here against Riley Frey.
Bash down the right side, but foul.
Dude, these pitchers, man.
Rios
Last
second
night,
in
they're
the
just sitting there
lineup.
taking their
He's a
sweet
native of
time, and
Italy.
tonight they're just like, hey, meatball, meatball,
The
meatball.
0-1 from the lefty. Swing, and that ball smashed.
And then I
from
time
the
that
line.
well, and it's just
And
an
there's
easy
2 down.
fly out. That sucks.
And he may be
All right, so
feeling
CK
down
is the
as he
point. Even
heads
if I
back
do
to the
time it well, it's
dugout.
not going to
That's a
matter,
swing
so
to
it's
be
fine.
proud of.
Batting fourth.
That ball was
It's
torched,
fine.
even if he has nothing to show for it. More swings like that, and he'll be on track for a promotion. And now the full count offering. And
Pop
pops
up.
it up. And that'll do it.
Love playing defense, don't we?
Welcome back to
Leading off for
Columbus,
Montgomery,
Georgia. Top of the
catcher,
4th inning.
Ward Rios.
Mr. Riley Frey.
Rios, 22 years old, and he's knocked in double-digit runs in his
Pitchers to
last
the
10
moon.
games. This broadcast is sponsored by Schnoll Swords and Smithy. Whether it's a quick cuirass tune-up,
He
or
might have
a
gotten
full
the strike
repair
if he
job from Helm to
challenged that.
Sabaton, they've got you and all your armoring needs covered.
Good pitch.
Here comes the 2-1 pitch.
Underneath.
This one popped up.
Dang.
Waddell settles underneath it. One up, one down.
That could have been another home run ball.
Batter probably
Just
wants
missing
a
so far.
mulligan after that swing. That one was right down the pipe. The kind of pitch hitters dream about. Rios digging in, trying
the
to
first
rattle
pitch,
this
get on
pitcher.
base. I will
Really
try.
has these hitters in a funk so far in this one.
Ball that's outside.
So we'll take another look on this catcher's challenge.
You're challenging that? Are you drunk?
Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball.
Okay, you know what? In fairness, I thought the
challenge
pitch was
remaining for
further
him
out
then.
than it was, but still a ball, thankfully. I thought he missed by a lot more than that.
And the pitch.
Bang.
Rips one to right. And that's
There we go. Finally got a good piece of one. Oh, shit.
around
Go,
first,
David
for second.
Ortiz.
Rios tries to wiggle out of the rundown now. And he's got no chance. He's out. Third out.
At least we
So
got credit
another
for the
good inning on
progress.
the mound.
Reward.
6
Fucking
shutout
hell,
innings so
man.
far.
A Stantonian home run. Get a frickin' single. Realize I'm going to get thrown out at second. Try to turn around. Son of a bitch. Sean Reed Foley, the GOAT. All right, Mr. Foley. Foley is good.
Rios in now, takes ball
Foley
one off
is
the
God.
plate.
Bang, bang.
And it's even up. 89 miles per hour on the changeup is a bit risky. If you get good movement and speed drop from the fastball, it's effective. But if it's too
His last two
close or it
challenges today,
flattens
both
out,
by under
that's
a
gonna be
tenth of
bad
an inch.
news.
Jesus.
And it's going to stay a strike. That knocks him down to one challenge left. Nice eye right there.
Again, I'm all for ABS. I'm all for full-on robo-umps at this point. Do it like they do in the fucking KBO in Korea. Umpires can keep their jobs. They're the ones that communicate what the system tells them as to whether or not it was a ball or a strike.
That's so frustrating for the
But the
hitter.
robot
Tough to accept
that
a
gets it
liner
right
like
every
that
time
not
is the
turning
one that
into a
does it.
hit.
I'm not a fan of the human element when it comes to
Just a so-so performance at the
when it
plate.
comes to
So what do you wanna
umpires,
do better
right?
next
Like,
time?
just get the call right or don't. The human element is the pitcher and the batter. And the defenders. That's the human element, not this fucking umpire. But what do you know?
Ward Rios ready to put on a hitting display
CB's
today.
perfect.
The young
He's
prospect has
entertaining.
been wowing crowds.
I'll give him that. He's entertaining.
Up now, high-profile showdown here, and he faces the future star on the mound.
Boss challenge. The 59th ranked MLB prospect is taking the mound. J.R. Ritchie. By God.
Ritchie measures 6'2", 185 pounds, and he was a second-round pick back in 2022. And the strike
Wow.
call will stand. They've only got one challenge remaining.
Absolutely
That
perfect
ABS review
pitch,
is
and
brought
that's
to you by
basically
Gloucester and
unhittable.
Tiresias Optical. Pay them a visit, and they'll make sure you see what's coming your way. Proud sponsors of this broadcast.
When you start getting paid to play, you need to get it right no matter what. Yeah, exactly, right?
Winds
one
in,
to
here's the
miss.
pitch. Pretty much
Yo!
right side and gets out of the way. That'll back him up a bit.
Fight him! Mushroom stomp his ass.
One out and the base is empty. That one way inside.
People know CB is. Well, yeah, Panda, that's the point, though, right? It's like, if you're good...
Gets
Same thing
piece,
happens in the
stays
NHL
alive.
with referees. If you're good, nobody knows your name. That's what you want. The more notoriety you have as a referee or an umpire, probably the worse
Once
it is.
again on 2-2.
Unless it was like Ed Hockley, which people knew was an NFL ref, mainly because he was jacked.
Out. What a play.
That was, you know.
Batting third, the first baseman, Will Simpson.
Grabbed by the
Runner
third
at first.
baseman there.
And
Can't be
now,
mad at that.
Archer Brookman. It's been a tough stretch at the plate. Just one hit in the last 5
Yeah, I mean,
games.
Hulk, that's my thought too, right? It's like, it's such a fine line for these guys being a major leaguer or being sent down to AAA or having to go overseas that, yeah, no, they need to get the calls right. It's not just the idea of like, oh, well, what about the pride of the umpire? We don't want to, it's like,
One down. Here's the power hitting catcher.
you know,
Ward
those
Rios.
bad calls can
0 for
cost
1
someone
so
their
far.
job.
Swinging a drive
Please,
deep left
please,
field, pretty
please,
far back there.
please.
Out of
Yes,
here.
sir. Woo.
Oh my
It's
God!
1-0. He's been on an upward
Number
trend at the plate recently.
25 on the
When he starts
season.
stringing them together, the front office definitely takes notice. We
The
know
big
he's got the
wah.
approach to use the whole field, and that
The
apparently
big
extends to
whopper.
power hitting. That's a big swing to go the opposite way for the homer.
Now batting.
No
right
outs,
fielder,
runner at
Ethan.
first. Coming up to the dish for
Goodness
Columbus,
gracious.
Ethan Workinger.
We're hitting home runs all over the place.
And there's one down.
Watch out.
Nice high fastball to get the pop out. Hitter looked like he was right on it, but that late velocity. and
Dynamic
pop swinging
challenge
underneath
against
it.
Hayden
Easy out for this
Hattis.
defense.
Double or better? I'll try. I'll try.
Rios in the box now. No
That is
balls
a
and
strike.
a strike. That's a beautiful
Damn.
backdoor breaking ball, and he had no chance at the plate. Great pitch. Here's a fly
Missed it.
to center. Kilpatrick
Where'd the
has a
taco
beat
emote
on
come
it
from?
and makes the catch.
Did I delete
Not
the
much
button?
going on for the offense that time. Last half of the fifth coming up. The Biscuits lead it 1-0.
This is where it came from.
And here's the catcher, Ward Rios. So far, his solo homer earlier in this ballgame represents the entire scoring output from both teams. Really shows how good the pitching has been in this one.
That's where it came from. Taylor Scott.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Umpires are getting more embarrassed before ABS. Well, it was certainly a lot of power trips. Well,
Ripped
baby.
into left center for a base
That's a
hit.
gapper. That's a gapper. That's an RBI right
Coming
there.
around third.
Yeah, we got to stay.
Scores easily.
I got the second part of the clip. There. Well, you know, it's been a while.
That's a big swing of the bat, driving.
Still
in
think the
roll
Waluigi
with the
sound
two
is
back. Good job to
better
stay
than the
back
Wario
on that
sound.
one and not roll over on it. Let it get deep in the zone, then drop the bat head on it and ripped it the other way for a knock. So digging in.
It's in.
Now pitching for Montgomery.
Now at the dish,
Now
Junior
batting,
Garcia.
The left fielder, number 34, Junior.
And the tying runs at the plate. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second. Not even close.
Oh, it's so infrequent. Okay, so the moment that when the game
Next up, the
recently came
designated
out,
hitter,
I
Logan
was asking myself
Braunschweig.
why I just spent $100 on the digital deluxe. Because you like Diamond Dynasty and you wanted stubs and cards. Otherwise,
Strike.
yeah, why
That's
did you
a
spend
great
money
approach
on
with
the
the
deluxe
bases
edition?
loaded. He did well to get a strike and get ahead in the
Oof.
count. Base hit. One run is in.
Well, GG's.
Another comes in to score, and they lead by
Way to go,
2.
pitcher. You blew it.
You love to see concentration
Way to go.
like that. Big spot, high crowd energy, and he maintains focus and delivers with a great swing.
Lose to the damn Clingstones again.
Opposing pitchers will want to take note of how he performed in this one.
Clingstones.
If he puts
They're
together
the
games
man.
like
That's 3-0
this
against us too.
frequently, he won't be at this level for long.
Brother, I'm going to be at this level until I die. If they haven't called me up yet, when the hell are they going to? Apparently, we're about as close as we can be. 20 RBIs a month, outlook increased potential, and we gained 10 tokens. That's not too bad then for hitting our RBI total, you know?
Ward Rios.
Yeah, it's my first time with
will
MLB.
be on
That's
display
fair.
in this one, and he's
Well,
the league leader.
At least
in
now you know for the
OPS.
future, right? It's like, oh, okay, I don't like Diamond Dynasty, so you have really no reason to get.
The catcher.
And really, the special edition of any sports game, it's all tied into the card collecting modes. That's it. No other real reason to get it otherwise. Just refuse to report next spring training, right? Herrick Hernandez is the strikeout leader. Goal is to get on base. We can do that. We can do that against Mr. Herrick Hernandez.
That one fouled hard the other way. Rios
That didn't
went
really
yard in his
curve
most
at all.
recent game.
It dropped more like a frickin' 12-6.
Pitch. Smoked
Hit it
on the
well,
run to
didn't
second.
matter. Damn.
And now 2 away.
That's unfortunate.
Leading off.
Goodbye, reward
Logan
package. We
Braunschweig.
hardly knew ye.
On 0-1, the delivery.
Bunt.
Drops one down in front of the plate.
Get away, it's my ball.
And that's a bunt
need
single
credit for
that
the
was
good
placed
throw.
Perfectly. Runner at first with
Batting
one
third.
gone. Here's the shortstop at the plate.
Jim Jarvis.
Your pick.
1-2, here's the pitch. It's a pop-up.
Mine.
Rios settles under this one. Gets there, got it.
Batting fourth.
That would be funny if it left you
To
the
top of
option
the
to
order we
refuse
go.
to report,
Now at
though.
the plate, Logan Braunschweig. Here comes the 0-1.
Pop up.
And it's a pop-up. Rios under this one. That is the inning.
At least we're getting some defensive
So
chances.
they
We
leave the
like
bases
that.
loaded. We've played 2 frames. It's 1-0.
We like that.
Nobody out and a
Now
runner
batting,
at
the
first.
catcher, Ward.
This broadcast is
Hector
brought to you by
Hernandez.
Grandma Mola's
Let's
Discount
go again.
Granola. If your oats and nuts
time
are
with
leaving
no
a huge
pressure.
hole in your budget, it's time to get thrifty.
I don't know why I swung at that.
The flip. There's one to first. Double play.
Keep sending those
Nicely
first
done.
pitch curveballs. That
Always
time it
love
actually
double play,
curved instead of
especially
dropping
when
like a
it's as smooth as the
12-6.
one
That's
they
kind of
just
annoying.
turned. Rios up now trying to pick up his
All right.
teammate
Well,
by
we're 0 for
driving in
2
a
so
run.
far
Big
because
spot
I'm
here.
swinging at garbage. See if we can lock in a little bit. And I'm going to take the first pitch, and he just gives me this meatball of a slider that I wasn't going to swing at. I hate it here.
He swings and fouls one off.
Garbage pitch, garbage pitch. Third at bat, 2 meatballs. I don't like it here.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Breaking
And
ball,
he hit
that
me. We'll
got
take
the
it.
hitter.
We get on base.
And they're all loaded
Now
up.
batting, the designated
We get on base. We'll take
So
it.
up next,
Now
Kevin
batting,
Kilpatrick
the
Jr.
center fielder, number 9, Kevin
Bunt or pop up? Probably bunt.
Jr.
Lays down a bunt,
Could see that coming.
and
Bingo.
there's one down. Well, he tried the bunt but couldn't quite get it
Before the
squared up.
assist.
When that happens, you can
Second
pop the
baseman,
ball up
Cal.
or guide it to the wrong spot and right to a fielder. One
Now
down.
batting,
Here's the catcher, Ward
Ward.
Rios.
Rios.
All right, Carlos Carrasco.
Sliced hard but foul down the left
Damn.
side. Carrasco, 39 years old, and he's a native of Venezuela. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swings through
That was a
that
check
one.
swing, though.
Smart
Damn.
work on the mound. He knows this hitter
Yeah,
likes
well,
to
definitely
chase
not able to
out
check
of the
swing tonight
zone.
either. That's
that
not
time
great.
He couldn't connect on that slider down. That one in the dirt.
Give me a check swing when I really want one.
This one in the air, center field.
That's caught.
Kilpatrick moving under it.
Aim just wasn't good enough.
And
Timing was
makes the
slightly
catch.
late. All right, well, third chance went to waste. What about a fourth chance? Double or better. You got it, Chief. Anthony Molina. We're down to
Rios
Ball, that's
at
low.
the plate
up
now.
by
and
5,
that's
but down
ball
to 2
one.
outs. Mr. Molina.
Swings through that one for strike one.
Damn.
2 down and nobody aboard. Here in the top of the 9th.
Probably better I didn't make any contact. That was another check swing. I can't. Check swing. I hate it here.
And now the 1-2. That one
0-2.
missed.
Oh, let me be able to check swing, man. Get through.
Hot shot to
Nope.
third. Play made. That
Had to
ends
defend the
inning.
plate. Bulls.
You might catch him looking a little frustrated heading back
Not
to
our
the
best game.
clubhouse, even though they got the win.
Nice over. Guess we finally won a game, I guess. Team player, right? We got that going for us.
Ward Rios leading the league in homers as he gets ready for this one.
Leading the league in homers. They still won't call him up. Ever. He requested a
So
trade,
digging
so they're
in,
going to let him
Ward
rot in
Rios.
Double-A.
So clutch. Arguably the team's MVP this year.
Arguably, brother.
Swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. That pitcher should be
Thought it was gonna
thanking
be high,
his
and then I
lucky
panic
stars
swung.
after hanging that changeup. He knows he got away with one. Strike 2.
They keep giving me super hittable pitches to start. I'm just not expecting it on this difficulty.
Dances out of
Stay
the
in
way.
there and take the hit, man. 0-2 count. Just take a little hit to the hip. It'll be fine.
Breaking
Ball
ball
inside.
inside. 2-2. Hard liner to first, snag for the out.
And then we do well to
Just
read
goes
that
to
cutter,
show that
and he
not
just makes a really
everything
good
is within
grab.
your control on the baseball
Dang.
field. Batter did everything right and still didn't
Definitely
get
have
the
had some
hit.
bad luck in this
Sometimes
series, though. I've
that's how
had
it
some good
goes.
contact. It just isn't getting rewarded.
Rios
Ball one.
at the plate
And
for
I've
the
had some
second time
rough
and
at-bats,
takes ball
too.
one.
Let's hope we can get something here.
That one
Ah.
pushed foul. A good accountant should save you money, not cost you more. That's why
agree.
Crazy Owl's CPAs have a price-beating guarantee. If you think you can find
Ball
a
two.
lower price and better refund for your tax return, you're crazier than Al. Down the middle for a
I'm
strike.
sorry, I
2
got
and 2
so
now.
distracted by the ad read. God damn it.
Slice
Can't hit me
hard,
with the
but
frickin'
foul.
awooga horn mid-at-bat. That's not fair. Not to mention 3 straight sinkers
Right-hander
down the middle.
kicks and deals. Full count
Ball
now.
3.
This one is labeled. It's pretty
Yes!
good. Into the
Early and not the
gone.
best contact.
Made them pay for that.
But we'll take it. Number 26.
Oh my God!
Home run number 26. That was the one I probably deserved the
That was
least,
a
if we're being
nice,
honest.
patient approach in that at bat. He let some bad
I
pitches
probably
go,
deserved
found
that
one
one
he
the
liked,
least.
and didn't miss.
Timing wasn't as good as it needed to be. The contact wasn't either, but we'll take it.
We head back to the top of the lineup.
The second
Yeah,
Now
Hulk,
it's the
he was
second
doing an
baseman,
in-game ad read.
Waddell.
He played the horn. I just sat there and looked at a freaking sinker because I was trying not to laugh.
Popped up,
We have been on a tear post All-Star break for home
and
runs,
there's 2
though.
down.
It's been crazy.
Rios up now. Redemption time. His teammate left the
Bases
runner out there.
loaded.
Now he
2
can
outs in
finish
the
the
top
job.
of the 4th against Hayden Davis. He's not going to walk me intentionally, so try to at least drive in a run.
In the air, right field.
Land. Land.
Brings it in with a nice running grab. As they escape
That's
the
so unlucky.
bases-loaded jam.
Oh,
On
that's
now
so
to the
unlucky.
bottom of the 4th. The Biscuits on top here. 3-1.
I would have rather have traded the home run previously for the rightful grand slam there, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's the left fielder, Junior Garcia. The 1-1 offering. There goes the runner.
Nope.
Pitch misses.
Outside.
Hey.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
And now the switch hitting catcher,
the catcher.
Ward Rios.
No touch.
He's
It's our
already
second
homered
base.
in this ball game.
All right, Anthony Molina.
Gets that fastball by the swing upstairs.
That was
If
high.
he's gonna try to steal second, I'd expect it early in the count. The deeper into an at-bat you get, the less you want to chance it.
What do you
Tries to
got?
check the swing. Now we look to third.
Thank
Held
you.
up.
Find the check swung. I almost went around there too, holy.
And the 1-1. That one fouled off.
I didn't want to swing in another high ball. Damn it.
Here's the 1-2 offering.
Wow.
Strikeout swing.
Yeah, I tried to check
Some
swing on
high
that too.
cheese
Horrible.
for strike 3.
Horrible. I mean, obviously, I had to go for it just in case to defend the plate after he hung that curveball, but that sucks. That sucks. Got a check swing on pitch 2. Definitely not a check swing on pitch 4. Fuck.
Fouled off. He was late.
I could just check swing consistently. My goodness, where we'd be. In AAA, even. Imagine.
And the 0-1 now. This one high in the air, out to left center.
Decent, but not
Garcia
decent
in
enough.
position. Gets there, got it.
More bad luck. More bad
Now
luck.
batting, the first baseman will
Dang.
This game shows just why he's a key contributor for them. Every
Nice to hit
team
the
needs
home run,
hitters
but
who
1
give
for
them the
5
kind of
hurts.
results he did here.
5 of 21 in the series. That's very unlucky. Very, very
One down.
unlucky.
At the plate. plate,
The
Ward
catcher,
Rios.
Ward
Went deep in last night's ball
Let's
game.
at least end the series on a high note here, if we can. Let's be ready to swing.
Rios hitting second in the lineup, and he was drafted in the 4th round
Fuck.
in 2025.
Too ready to swing.
On the ground, Jarvis.
I'm not playing well tonight.
2 down.
I'm mad at myself for it. I don't know why I'm being so impatient.
now batting. The catcher.
I'm just not reading the pitches well. Not at all. Keep getting fooled by these high fastballs and falling for...
Rios in the box now and looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day.
Falling
You
for
know,
off-speed
I thought
stuff,
that was
too.
a strike, and yep, here's a challenge. And that
Fuck,
one did
man.
find the zone. They'll keep both
And
their
again, when they're also
challenges.
getting strikes on that, what am I supposed to do? It's unhittable.
0-1 now. And
Oh,
a
there we go.
base hit,
Finally a
and they're
break,
out
and it
in
gets
front
past
with
the
a
infield. We'll
1-0
take
lead.
it. Whew.
Big
take
swing
it, we'll
of the
take
bat
it.
right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. With that kind of hard
damn.
contact, I'm sure he wishes he would have got underneath it a little more, but that thing was still smoked. Great swing
We'll
for the
take it.
hit.
Now batting. The
Stepping to
catcher.
the plate now for Montgomery. Ward
2 on, no
Rios.
outs.
RBI knocked the last time up,
Darius
and now a chance to
Vines.
drive in another run. Chases a high fastball there.
I
Big
keep
opportunity
getting
to do
fooled on that
damage, but the
fastball.
hitter
I keep
can't
thinking
get
it's going to hit the top of the
overaggressive,
zone.
or it could backfire big time. It's
Gotta
ball
stop.
1. We're in the top of the 5th inning.
Like I said,
First
not
and
reading it
second,
well
no
out of his
outs.
hand at all.
This is a critical moment for this pitcher. With the runners on base, you have to be
Come on.
wise with where you put your pitches, or you could see some runs coming in.
No,
Swing and a
I
miss.
check swung.
That
I'm so
swing and a miss
frustrated.
is
I
a
can't play
blessing
well
in
tonight.
disguise for the hitter. If he had made
It's a check
contact,
swing,
probably
man.
would have been a double play ball. And there's the ball.
Get back to full at least. God damn. There we
Shoots
go.
this one up the left field
There we go.
line.
Wasn't the prettiest at bat.
Third.
But
One
we
runs
finally
in.
got something to
One runs
really
third. On his way to the
take a
plate.
cut at.
Relay, throw home. Head first slide, safe.
There we go.
5-0 ball
Right
game.
fielder, number 8.
Pulled that out of my ass.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Good job to stay back on that one and not roll over on it. Let it get deep in the zone, then drop the bat head on it and ripped it the other way for a knock.
Yeah, it was
Now
totally
up front,
intentional
Joe.
for me to hit it that way, buddy. Totally. I'm glad you think so much of me. And I totally just
So up
wasn't
next,
swinging like my life depended on it.
Ward Rios.
Anthony Molina. What do we got?
Molina measures 6'1". He works with a four-seam fastball, a changeup,
I don't
a
move
slider,
the PCI
a
there.
curve, and
That's a hit.
occasionally mixes in a cutter. 0-1, here's the pitch. And it's strike 2.
No way. Oh, he caught the zone anyway. Jesus. I don't like this guy. Kicking my ass.
The next offering misses. And it's 1-2.
What if I bunt? What if I don't? But what if I do? But what if I don't?
Got the hitter swinging for the strikeout. Hey fans, remember that when either team strikes out 10
I got
times in the
glory
game,
dazed.
Big Hail Soda will send every fan in
hell.
attendance home with a 6-pack of the healthiest soda out there. Down in the dirt, swinging a miss.
Yeah, I might have to go to
Looked like
bed.
he had his mind
I'm
made
playing
up
like
to swing
garbage.
no
I don't
matter
like
what
it.
on that pitch.
I cannot read a pitch out of their hand right now. Like we've done.
Right through there for a strike.
We've still had some success in this series, but not a ton.
Next offering misses.
I'm
and the
just
count
making
is 1-2.
such bad reads compared to what I was doing last night. I don't like it.
That one is upstairs. And that's outside. Full count now.
Get our way
With
back.
the runner moving here, the batter has to find a way to put something in the gap to bring him in.
Thank
Hit
you.
hard for a base hit.
A little bit late, but we'll take a single.
They stop the
Ugh.
lead runner at second. Now
I said my
2 on
results are
with
still
2
okay.
outs.
I just know it could be
Seeing
even
the ball
better.
very well in this game. That
Damn.
one might as well have been placed on a tee. Right, Rios with a good game to help them
That was a
get the
good
win.
game.
Knocked in 3 runs for him. Strong individual day and a team
108
win. And you'll take that every
RBI
time.
on the
This is a
season
game he
now.
can feel
Not
really good
bad
about.
at all. at all. Yeah, we got an equipment pack after all. We got one more series left this month against Pensacola. Goals for the month, slugging, and okay, well, we certainly got the slugging percentage down, so don't think we'll get the batting average up there, but that's okay. Fargo, what's going on? What a time to be alive. Yeah. Don't know for sure if I'm doing another series. I am tired, but we shall see. Get a speed increase or a throwing. We could do 2 throwing, or we could get better speed. Yeah, let's get the defense up there a little bit. A 69 overall. The sex number. We did it. Oh, give us time. Getzlaf jersey was hard. I actually still have 2 Getzlaf jerseys. I have a Team Canada Getzlaf jersey somewhere. But yeah, that I had a couple Ducks jerseys too, but that was the sole survivor. It's a freaking sweet jersey. Equipment-wise, nothing new that we care about. Cleats, nothing new that we care about. Wrist guard, we'll switch that over because why not? Just to keep a different look. Yeah, they are going to keep us in the minors this whole damn season. Which really hurts the confidence, I gotta be honest. But that said, I am going to end this stream slightly. Am I? I am. Because if I'm this tired and not reading play as well, I do still need to record something too. So I really should do that, honestly. So I think that I will. So we will be back tomorrow with some beautiful MLB The Show franchise, and we'll play a lot more Road to the Show than we did tonight. At least that is my hope. On the way out of here, I am going to send you over to Sweet Beautiful Baffle. There is my buddy, though, Sammy, as well, who is playing some franchise mode on this game as well. So feel free to go hang out with Sammy. On the YouTube side of things, I don't know what to tell you because I can't raid anybody on YouTube. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. But anyway, thank you all. And good night. I said good night.